Hello everyone! Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today is Guild Wars Tuesday, so we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. And later on tonight, after we have done the weekly giveaway, I am going to be putting some more time into Black Myth Wukong, which we started last night. Was absolutely visually stunning and beautiful, and it played very smoothly, and I look forward to playing more of that. That is the plan for today. As far as the giveaway, as it says in the title, we have had a few people very generously donate copies of the Janthir expansion.
Less than 3.
So we will be able to get a few more people into Janthir today. So hopefully some of you can look forward to that for yourself or for a friend or a loved one, something like that. But yeah, we got some expansions to give out today. 3, I believe, and one of them is deluxe. So
more than
cool
3
stuff.
Mukluk dancing.
So we will give those out. That'll be in a couple of hours. So if you're here just for the giveaway and you hate my guts, you greedy goblin, come back in like 2 hours. Gen 3 bacon, please. Maybe Gen 3 bacon will be for the runner-up or something like that. Loved one, what's that? That is my lady luck who brought me nuggies and fries for lunch today. I think I already did my routine today. I'm just gonna double check. How do the giveaways work? Giveaways on my channel are basically, at the time that we do the giveaway, I will be like, okay, everyone who's here who wants to enter the giveaway, type, and then I'll make something up. I'll be like, you know, salad, and then everyone spams salad, and then, at that point, it's kind of like you're putting your name in a hat. And then I will then use a bot that I've got that draws a winner from the people who did what I said. And the reason we do it that way is that way it removes the chance for someone who's AFK to win, because no one likes it when you're like, Billy, you won. Billy? Billy, are you here? Okay, next, Sarah? Sarah? You know, and the other day, poor Cello Frag. I was watching Cello Frag, and he had to call a winner 5 times. He was giving a legendary away, and he had to call 5, dude. It was like, all the momentum and excitement had kind of faded by the time he got to winner number 5 because the first 4 were AFK. So anyway, yeah, you be here. You have to be either a follower if you're watching me on Twitch or a subscriber if you're watching me on YouTube. Aside from that, just be here when it happens and easy peasy. That should be the giveaway word tonight. Maybe it will be. Maybe it will be. Okay, so I've already done my daily routine. That will be resetting in about 50 minutes. Got a few things on my to-do list today. I recorded off stream today the video that I wanted to do about proposed things to fix PvP and the issues in it. I recorded that. We wrote the script the other day on stream. I recorded it off stream today. The next project I would like to start working toward. I'm gonna, let's see, exclamation LI builds. Sum this up. Question, does it matter if you are in EU or NA? Yes, if you are in EU, you get free healthcare with your giveaway entry. In NA, you get debt. No, it doesn't matter. EU and NA in Guild Wars 2 have the same economy. You can mail stuff in between them, and we share the same trading post. So, no, in this case, it doesn't matter. In the rare occasion like today, where I am giving out game codes, and I'm not giving out like a SWAD or something like that, it matters if you're playing on Steam versus not Steam. Because sometimes I have giveaway codes that only work if you are on the standalone client, like today. Other times I have codes that only work if you're on Steam, not like today. So there's that, but NA versus EU, I don't think has ever mattered for my giveaways. In Canada, you go downstage.
Let's rock.
A little bit late, but here. I should go. Bjorn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Michael Douglas, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Van Sybil's the 3rd. Because you, Bjorn, and your DR viewers to the left. Yo, one of those subs landed on an ANET dev. Essence of luck. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment is on the way. Cricket the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Okay, so, some of you may know that I had a project once upon a time to make these low-intensity builds. I'm not the only person that's done it. I'm not even the first person that did it. I'm just a person who also did it. All right? I try to make sure that I have got at least one build for each class, sometimes more, that is really, really easy to play, that any, you know, brand new player could just copy paste and then play effectively while they're learning the game, or even if they have any impediments. This whole project was inspired by me trying to come up with builds for a guy in my chat that literally had one arm. He was a gamer, but he had less fingers than the rest of us do, so he needed a build that required less buttons. So this list, I need to see if these still work in Janthir, or if I need to take them down, all right? And that is the thing. So for example, let's say I pull up one of these and I try it now and it works, but I need to make a small tweak. I will just pin like a thing at the top and be like, you know, Janthir changes, change this one thing. But if it's completely out the window, then I archive the video because I don't want to give people bad information. And then I put on my to-do list to make a new one for that class. So we're going to, I'm gonna mute this here for a second. What I'm gonna do is put this over here, and I want to, I don't know, anytime I play Guild Wars 2 for the next few weeks, we're going to work our way through this playlist, testing these builds, and, you know, Janthir approving the ones that work, and taking down the ones that don't. That is the plan. So first off is the low-intensity mechanist. I don't anticipate there's going to be any problems with this one, chat. I don't think there's going to be. This one was, I think, a power rifle mech or hammer mech or something like that. I'm going to get a reminder here in just a second, but I don't anticipate having any problems here. Let's see. First of all, he's going to Unga Bunga a little bit here.
Watch out. Got an eyeball liable to turn you into a boulder.
Fish noises.
Real strong. Be sure you tether it with your journey kit. If you can stop that thing,
All right. Okay.
you're a better hunter than me.
Let's see. And let's go here. Love your characters all being the same as they're a different color. I actually did a picture recently of, let me see here. Look at me showing my Twitter. I'm so daring. Right here. This is all of them in my homestead, all lined up. Don't talk to me or my sons ever again. Yep. That was actually inspired by Heising, because he did the same thing. He didn't see me heading my time because he set up. I didn't see the top. Oh, what's up, Jackals? I mean, Jackals, I don't pay you enough to care. And by that statement, I mean I don't pay you, so it's fine. One of my mods panicking that they're late, chat. Let's see. Aerodrome. Okay. That is somehow terrifying. Yeah, where's the human one? Funny story. So, in the homestead, the human was in the pen with all the mounts, and he was on the raptor. And I couldn't get him to follow me, because he wouldn't get down. So I get on my raptor so he'd fall, and then I talk to him, and it would, like, switch and put him back on the raptor the moment I dismounted to speak with him. And I literally could not get him to leave. He was like, no, I want to play with the animals. And I was just like, oh, fine. So he's not in the photo op because he wouldn't stop playing with the animals. He was like in a petting zoo. Typical Buka. Mark does not pay workers. You heard it before. I pay Noxxi. She makes like almost 100% of my YouTube income. I think it's important to note there that her pay is not based on my YouTube income. She charges a flat rate, and sometimes my YouTube makes less than that rate. So thank you, patrons, for keeping me / Noxxi employed. I could not do it without you. You should round up all your alts in a circle, call it Monk Hinge. Wow. Monk, have you reacted to the new Rose video? If you by new video, if you mean the PvP one he posted like a month ago, I did watch it off stream. I left a funny comment in his comment section. I don't think I can watch it on Twitch. Usually I watch his unfiltered data. Woo! Usually I watch his videos when I'm live, and then later we filter them and Noxxi does all the funny edits, and then it goes on my YouTube channel like as a reaction. I don't think I can watch that live. There's a lot of like barely censored prawn like right behind him in some of the clips, and it was funny. I laughed. I don't think I can watch it here. So I think I have to let that one pass. It's unfortunate. But yeah, it's yeah. Barely, yeah. Okay. So, typical Rose. Yep. Okay. I have a bear that is literally called Stable Raptor, and I mount up my raptor. Alright, so what I want to do here is, let's see. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I am going to copy the build from this video now, and we're going to see if it still functions. Now, I don't know of anything that would have broken this. So I think it's going to be completely fine. However, here we go. So let's see. I need I have a rifle, right? Yeah, okay, Gen 3. That's right. And then a hammer. The Juggernaut Weech. All right. Force impact on both. Okay. And force. And impactor. And burrs. And just apply burrs to all weapons. Okay. All right. And force. And impact. And this was Condi, so we're gonna have to change this. And burrs. Oh no. Thank you. Excuse me, chat. I tried to lean away from the mic. And what is this? Runes of the Scholar. Now, again, this may not be optimal. We're basically trying to make sure that this build still functions so that if people come across this video, that they don't just, you know, sabotage themselves. Not saying it's the best in the world. Bless you. Thank you, guys. Ever sneezed in front of 400 people? I have. Okay. I think that's that. Next up is... I want to change the graphic of this. What is a cool gun? This is very important. Oh, there's the Zaitan gun, the Ooga Booga. Long shot. That one's pretty schmexy. We'll do that for now. Okay. All right, so we got that. All right, so next up is the build. Let's see, force and impact, relic. Yeah, wow, this video was was this pre-relics? No, it wasn't pre-relics. Which relic is this? One sec, we're gonna hear Passmot soon, and Relic of the Thief. Sigil, perfect. Relic of the Thief apparently was what I was using back when I did this. Okay, let's see if this still is viable. Okay. Okay. And where is the builds? One sec. Okay, here we go. So we've got Mechanist, which is Bing Bang Bong. We've got Firearms, which is Bing Bang Bong. And we've got Explosives, which is Bing Bang Bong. It's kind of wild to me that for NG, like, I was just a Condi mecha a second ago. And I didn't even change the specializations. I just changed a few traits. Because, like, for Ranger, there are specializations that are for Condi, and then there are specializations. Like, Marksmanship is power. But for this, for Engineer, Firearms, Explosives can be power or Condi. It just depends on the traits you take. It's a stark contrast. It's a stark contrast to Ranger, which I normally play. Okay, so let's see. This should be that.
No
And
place
this
I'd rather be.
should be throw mine. And this, we'll just put that, just to keep it simple. Remember, this is meant to be like just a super easy Unga Bunga build. Think that's it. Pudgy, thank you, Pudgy. Appreciate you. I kind of miss the old Engineer backpacks, chat. For those who don't know, back when the game first came out, Engineers, whenever they would equip a kit, the kit came with a backpack. So you could see which kit you were in based on the giant pack that was on your back. So for example, grenade kit now, when you equip it, you get like a string of grenades, like a, you know, the grapevine in your hand. But it used to be there was a backpack full of grenades on your back while it was equipped until you put it away. But they actually had a bunch of people complain, I can't see my pretty backpack. And so they changed it, and that makes me sad, because I think the backpacks were really cool. Like, the flamethrower had, like, a hose that went to a backpack full of gasoline. Like, I thought it looked cool. It was nice. But it is true that every engineer using the same kit would look exactly the same as far as their backpack goes, so people didn't like that. Let's see. I think the wiki still shows that. Hold on. GW2 wiki grenade kit. Let me see here. Yeah. So, okay, so look, this is way back in the day. So here's the old gallery. So here's the grapes now. And then it used to be like this. And then, yeah. So there's like grenades hanging down, and then there's like a bomb kit bomb on the top. Yeah, there was some cool stuff. Is the flamethrower kit in here? Let's see. Give me 1 second. Flamethrower kit. Wait, what is it called? Hold on a sec. What is the exact name? Oh, it's just called Flamethrower. Okay, my bad. It's not called Flamethrower Kit. Okay, so these days, right, there's just the... why is this the model? This topless Fabio with the freaking skin-tight pants. All right, yeah, he's looking in the snow, of course, in the snow. Dude, he's recording a freaking album cover right now. All right, so, like, here's the Flamethrower, and then this was the backpack. So it had, like, a fuel tank and stuff. And see, these used to go together. Actually, I think this was concept art. This looks drawn. Dude, look at it. This is like, this thing right here is like the gas pump from a gas station. But yeah, this is wonderful. But yeah, this is what we lost, chat. Never forget what they took from you. Okay. All right, so what were my instructions back when this video came out for the little people? What did I tell them? Explosives 323, firearms 332, and has. This means that in any using control not available, then just press 2 off cooldown. Doing this rotation whenever it is up, whenever your 5 is up, bosses. Gameplay. Set your pet skills to autocast using control right click on each of these buttons. Use throw mine whenever it is up. Whenever your 5 is up, press 5, then 2 while standing in it to do a whirl combo. If 5 is not available, then just press 2 off cooldown. Doing this rotation with the usual boons and conditions that most groups provide, plus a generic birthday cake buff, and that's as near 28k DPS with 3 buttons. Okay. That was 3 buttons for 28k. Alright, cool. Let's try it. Birthday cake. Or the birthday cake. There it is. Alright. And do this. And spawn a golem, average, additional options, add conditions, all, please spawn a golem. Alright.
Hi there.
And adjust self, add boons,
inquiries,
all of them. Alright, this is going to slightly give me a higher number. I'm doing this for speed, but I recognize that, okay? There is a thing here called modified ammo. You do 2% increased damage for each condition on the foe. I gave him a few extra that is not realistic. Like, a mob is not going to have permanently fear on it. However, I'm just doing this for speed, so, like, I recognize that. Let's see. Alright. Alright, we've already got control right-click on all of this. Let's get the hammer out. Okay, so... Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. Oh, hey, 45k. You think we can maintain this? We honestly seem to be doing more damage than I remember. But, yeah, I knew it would be, like, a few percent higher, but we're doing, like, 32k right now. That's pretty crazy. Okay, yeah, alright. The 3-button hammer build absolutely still works, and it is totally fine for new people. Totally fine. Alright, so, the other one was the rifle one. What did I say was an easy way to play for new people with rifle?
Hurt your feelings.
Hi, Highlands Lightning! Remember that every condition will up your damage, so anytime in Netherlands that isn't always there, such as fear or blind on an enemy, you will benefit from that. If you don't have Soto or just prefer to use ranged, you can use a rifle instead of a hammer at the cost of a little bit of damage. For rifle, swap explosive temper out for aim-assisted rocket. Same stats and sigils. For the weapon skills, press 2 every time it comes up. Doing this with the same buffs and debuffs in play got us about 25k DPS with 2 buttons. Okay. So, throw mine and the 2 key. That's it. Okay. I can do that. I think I can handle these advanced mechanics. And remember, the goal of this is not to make the best build in the game. It's to make a build that you would not mind some rando joining your group and playing, and you'd be like, yeah, he's alright. That's the face of a man in intense focus. Are you kidding me? I could probably make a connects contraption to hold down these 2 keys and go AFK. This is fine. Alright. Cool. I'm happy about this. So, again, we didn't expect anything to have radically changed with Power Mech. And Condi Mech probably gonna do better. But the point is, if somebody wants to play this, like if someone's grandma is gonna play the game, and she's like, what should I play, Timmy? And he's like, I got you, grandma. And he gives her a mech. She's gonna be alright, chat. Did you say connects? I did. Mobs need to be interrupted sometimes. What tools do we have for that? Your mech's second skill does, and use the time you press 3, use it, and makes it possible for us to... Okay, so, this is fine. Let's see here. So what I need to do now Hold on, I need to go to the studio. There's a thing in YouTube called YouTube Studio. It's basically where I can edit my videos. I need to go to that, so give me just a moment. What was the name of this video? Low intensity mech. Okay, here it is. And so it should be Janthir and non-Soto options. See, Janthir approved. I cannot type. Includes non-Soto options. Okay, so now what I need to do is pin a comment here. Tested on August. Now see, I have the urge to do 8/27/24, but I know half the world would if I did that. So I'm just gonna say tested on August 27th, 2024, after Janthir release, and build is still viable if you wish to play it. No major changes are required. Okay. So then we just do that, and I'm just going to update my own comment just for visibility and pin it, and there we go. Yay! That's one down, and awesome. So that's it. My goal is to slowly chip through this playlist and test each of these, and if there's something wrong with it, I change the title to be like, out of date or something, so that we're not, getting people to copy builds that are bad, and then, they're running around doing that and joining groups and terrorizing people. We don't want that. Giveaways. Hello, Hoosh. Tonight's giveaway will be in between 90 minutes and 2 hours if you wish to be in. We've got some copies of Janthir Wilds tonight. Let's see. Gonna read now anyways. You do that, buddy. You do that. All right. So, let's see. What's another one that I could do right now? So we got some time. Cobalt Black, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome. I don't have a whole lot of the kitty ones because patches are rarely seen, sadly. Anyone aware of Scrapper builds a spear right now? I assume you mean PvE. I'm not positive that you do. I'm pretty sure Snowcrows has already put up some Inji and Mesmer builds that involve spears. Just a minute. It would be Condi. 1 second. Ooh. I don't see a Condi Scrapper on here. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I'm pretty sure the Condi mech build already says use spear. Yes, Viper spear. Yeah, it does. So, Condi Scrapper, I don't know, like, would it be viable? Would it work? Yes. There's one facet of Scrapper that you would kind of be giving up, which would be unfortunate, and Scrapper is every time you do damage to an enemy, you generate a little bit of shields for yourself, like a barrier. It's kind of like you're life-stealing a shield. But it's based off power damage. So if you're doing a ton of Condi damage, you're hardly getting any shield. So it's kind of like you've got this cool feature of your class and you're just throwing it in the trash can. Now, as long as you recognize that, that's fine. But it does, it is worth mentioning. But we'll see. We'll see. Actually, that's got me thinking. Scrappers need to do, quick Scrappers need to do lots of leap or blast finishers. Does the Spear 2 count as a leap? Yes, it does. That's okay, so that gives them a pretty good damaging leap on a 6-second cooldown. So then they just need lots of fields, honestly. So as long as they can get lots of fields, that will help considerably with keeping quickness up on the party. For some builds, Inji, it's kind of a pain keeping the quickness up because of that weird requirement. They can't do world finishers. Anyone here who doesn't play Engineer, Scrapper has to do a leap or blast finisher to give quickness to their party for a few seconds. So they are trying to do as many of those specific combos as possible, and whirls do not count. So their gyro, like Shredder gyro, which does a whole bunch of whirl combos, no good. Sadly, no good. Hang on, I got a bunch of gray items in my bag. Let me clean these up. All right, and sell junk. There we go. Yeah, I saw a few there. Okay. All right. So, what's the next one? Low intensity Deadeye. The Deadeye. All right. let's... do I only have one thief? I only have one thief. All right, this is the guy that's in Naos, I think? Wait. No, I have 2 thieves. I was gonna say, the one in the video had fancy gear, so this guy. Alright. Ugh, gonna have to move him. Rip. Alright. He was by a treasure chest, doing work. Okay. Alright, let's take him to the aerodrome. He might actually still be of the right build. Actually, wait. No, I think he's actually in the Daredevil, the Condi Daredevil build. I think that was the last time I played Thief. Was when I was like, I tried Condi Daredevil. I think it was that one. Muck, you've got over 500 thieves here for your Janthir codes. Are they all bankers? Alright, let's see if we can do this.
How's it going?
Okay, so let's open this up. Hey everyone, Sneaky Muck. Sneaky Muck! Alright. Okay. Alright. Next goal. There is a video on low intensity Deadeye. How to play Deadeye to a decent level and break 30k damage with like 3 buttons for the newbie noobs. Does this still work after Janthir? Alright, looks like, first of all, it is Dagger. Okie dokie. Relic of the Thief. So we're going to change this. And full burrs. Burrs. Apply to all. And Runes of the Scholar. Scholar. Apply. Alright. Dagger. Force and Impact. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have one dagger that's not perfect. But that should be fine. Burrs and Impacto. Okay. And this stuff over here. Burrs. Alright. That's that. Okay. Good evening. Hello, like a snow. Day 3353 of begging Janet to bring back PP Ricochet trait. Who's Janet? Bring back PP. Is that your doctor? What the hell? Okay, hold on. Fast forwarding to the traits. What traits were we running? Okay. So we got Deadeye, we got Guy Naruto running, and we got this guy with his back turn. Alright. Bing, bing, bong. Bing, bong, bong. Bing, bong, bong. Wonderful. Okay. And then up here, we got blue coin, we got a foot, we got a dagger coin, we got lightning bolts, and basilisk venom. Okay. Now, that is the build. How did I instruct newbies to play this? Hang on. Press 5, then immediately press 1 because Bo has a defiant bar. So just stay with your group in that case. Gameplay. Too freaking slow. Use F1 to Deadeye's mark your target whenever it is lit up. Press 5, then immediately press 1 because pressing 5 stops your auto attack. This will briefly stealth you, then do a stealth attack on the target and resume auto attack. If you are new to Thief, know that jumping out of stealth like this will give you a debuff called Revealed. Watch for that to disappear. Then 5-1 again. Continue this rotation of 5-1, wait on reveal, repeat, while tapping F1 whenever it lights up. That's it, just 3 buttons. Doing this rotation with usual boons and conditions that most groups provide, plus a generic birthday cake buff nets us near 30k DPS. Remember that. Okay. Holy crap. Lion's Arch music, you need to calm down. I'm not even in Lion's Arch anymore. Alright. Spawn a Golem, average. Additional, add Condis, all of them. Please spawn my Golem. And beep. Okay.
A deadly raid squad is a happy
Adjust
raid
self,
squad.
add
Practice your
boons,
skills
all
using
of
our
them.
state-of-the-art golems.
Okay. Alright. During the anniversary week, does the gem store sales rotate? I'd like to pick up some bank tabs and miss like passkey if it goes on sale. They sometimes announce upcoming stuff related to the gem store ahead of time, but often it's kind of we all find out at once. Alright, so... Boop. Watching for revealed. Whoa, why did it stop? Alright, we're still sitting near 30k. Am I only looking at auto Deadeye Sphere with 30k dudes? Am I looking at only... wait, what? No, we're... This build's actually from, like, last year. I'm basically testing some build guides that I had up from pre-Janthir to make sure that they're still viable. Because if they're just trash now, I'm gonna take the videos down. I don't want to, like, you know, accidentally lie to people and have them copy bad builds, right? So I'm just testing some old stuff to see if they're still viable. I'm not making sure that they're, like, you know, the best. I'm just making sure they still work. This one is just 3-button Deadeye that's supposed to do near 30k. And it looks like it's still fine. Yeah, 31k across the whole thing. Did I have any other notes?
Every boon and condition will up your damage, so anytime another lands that isn't always there, such as stability on you or fear on your enemy, you will benefit from that with more damage. It's worth noting that the auto attacks of this build cleave 2 targets at most, and the backstab hits 1 target only, meaning that this build will do best when fighting one big enemy rather than a swarm. With that in mind, you might consider bringing a staff as your second weapon set just for the cleave potential, or perhaps pistols or rifle if you wish to have a ranged option for moments that you are forced away. Let's talk break bars. Mobs need to be interrupted sometimes. What tools do we have for that? For the most part, we have one very powerful...
Okay, so this one's fine. This one is fine. Let's see. So, what do I need to do here? Give me just a second. What was the name of this video? Low Intensity Deadeye. Okay. Like playing the criminal perfection. Just a second. Alright, adding Janthir approved to the title. And what was... One second. Hey, everyone. Stop it. Okay, one sec. This was the engineer one. What is the note here? Okay, so we'll just do that. Copy and do that. All right, so this is the Deadeye video. All right, to do. And awesome. Pin. And F5.
Hey, everyone, Sneaky Mukluk here today.
Wait, what? Did it not save? One sec. Save changes. Okay, let's try that again.
Hey everyone, Sneaky Mukluk here, and today we're putting a scope on a knife.
There we go. So now it says Janthir approved. Wonderful. Okay, cool. That one was pretty quick. That only took like 10 minutes. All right, so let's move that over here, and now we need to put this character back, so he goes back to work. Although it's not in the notes, it might be worth tagging your Quickness Deadeye review video here, since it got similar DPS for similar APM. I mean, I couldn't just make more videos. But I hear you, I hear you. Where's Low Intensity Weaver Catalyst? I think low intensity Weaver is basically sit fire. And like I think there's a Weaver build that's essentially just sits fire the whole time and it can get like 30k or something, but I don't know that I have a video on that one. I've just heard of it. Ah, no, not being abducted.
Hell of a lot easier when it's
I hate this place.
Any new intel
All right.
to report, Strat?
Trying to get this guy back to the treasure chest. There's a treasure chest up here. I had this person at. In terms of low intensity, it's the second simplest quickness build you've shown to date. Yeah, it's I remember that one because I remember that was one of the few builds that on like my first attempt at playing it, I had like 100% quickness uptime and I was doing like over 30k damage, and I was like shocked at how easy it was to play. I will say, if I wasn't in charge of quickness, I would play the, was it Condi Daredevil? That's like, you're evading like 70% of the time. Oh my god, dude, I remember Bone Skinner. I took so little damage because I was just non-stop dodging. It was wonderful.
All these tendrils are sucking up the land's natural magic and feeding it to Eparch's big extractor over there. We need to take them out and cut off the supply.
Alright, there's the treasure chest. This is where this character was parked. Okay, cool. Alright, right, let's see. What is next? I've got so many tabs open right now. Okay. Next was... do I have time for one more? Low intensity Spellbreaker. Alright. I believe this character's name is Mukluk Smash. Alright, let's open this one up. Hey everyone, Mukluk. There we go. Okay. Oh, getting this guy back to this spot is gonna suck. Okay. Let's go. Check this one. Alright, this is the LI Spellbreaker. Alright, and go to Aerodrome. Hey, Mug back from work. Welcome back home, Phoenix. We saved your seat. Such creativity with the names, yes. You want someone TP? Do you want to get back there easy? No, it's cool. I appreciate the offer, though. Okay. For Spellbreaker, the only change might be the Relic of the Claw. I believe works better now. Alright, so, hang on. Okay, so, alright, there we go. Alright, what did I have here before? Gear is full burst. It looks like I've already got that. Alright. Relic of the Thief. Dagger plus axe main hand, optional secondary. Alright. Dagger axe, huh? Okay. Sigil of force and accuracy. Was what I was using in this video. Force and accuracy. Okay. Runes of the Scholar. We got Dragon Hunter right now. Apply to all equipment. Okay, done. And alright. Traits. Okay, what do we got? Spellbreaker, bing bing bing. What is this? Guy with shield in front of him, across the bottom. And this guy, oh, this is the exact build. Okay, we're fine. Alright, this thing, and then a foot, and then a stabby coin, and then a punchy coin, and battle standard. Okay. Spawn a golem, average, additional options, add condies, all of them spawn a golem. And adjust self, add boons, all of them.
If you have any inquiries, come speak to me.
That's fine. And again, I know the extra boons will slightly increase the damage, but I'm just trying to see if this is in the same ballpark. Okay, well, how did I tell people how to play it? Let's see what I said so long ago. Gameplay. Our F1, 4, and 5 are our big damage buttons, but we want to make sure we have stability when we press them so they hit harder. Your dagger 3 or your kick will give you stability and CC the target. So just use 3, then 5, 4, and F1, and if those skills come back up and the 3 is on cooldown, then use kick instead, then 5, 4, and F1. That's it, just 5 buttons total. With standard boons, conditions, a generic birthday cake buff, and only what stability we are providing ourselves, we're looking at 26k DPS. Okay. I don't know. That might be too much for Warrior Muck. I don't know if I can remember all that. Alright. Wait. Hold on a sec. 5 is a channel, isn't it? I just interrupted it. I forgot 5 was a channel on Warrior Axe. Let's reset. Alright. Definitely it feels like there's a lot of time here. We're just, we're waiting. But yeah, we're doing like 26k right now. Hey, 89k. What up? All right. Yeah, it's been almost 2 minutes now. We're staying at 26k. In the video, what was I doing in the video? One sec. I was doing 26k in the video. Yeah, I advertised it at the time as 26k with 5 keys and lots of self-stability. So yeah, so this one appears to not really have changed at all. So I think this one is fine. Did I have a comment under this one? Captain Crapface did. Let's see. So let's do this and that and comment and do this right here. Change the pin to that. His is so upvoted, it should be pretty high up. Okay, so that's fine. And go here. I'm gonna add Janthir approved to the title. Nope, wait, that's the wrong thing. One sec. What was the name of this video? Low Intensity Spellbreaker. There we go. Hello, good evening. Hello! Also, Never Rest, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Welcome. Okay. That should be good. Alright, so we have knocked out the first 3 that are on this list. We've knocked out 3 of them. I think that's good enough for now. So I'll just continue to chip away at this over the next few Guild Wars 2 streams, and then we'll get those caught up. Okay. Cool. So now I would like to put this character back to the spot where he works. I wish Ranger LI build was power instead of Condi. Maybe I can be encouraged to add some more. But I will say, as I often do, if you would like an LI build that I don't have on my website, there are many other wonderful content creators that make more. Snowcrows has some, Gilgen might have some, Hardstuck, Mr. Mystic, and other miscellaneous YouTubers. So there are others out there. Let's see. Right here. Mike, which place was that one parked at? The one in the Crystal Oasis with the 3 chests. Sanctum of Nabka. I don't think I've got any TP to friends on this character, though. So I'm just gonna fly over there. It's fine. Just take the scenic route. Let's see. What is Muck's warrior's name? I think it's Mukluk Smash. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Additionally, they're not low intensity, but Snowcrows has the XSE builds for people if interested. Oh, there you go. I thought they had low intensity builds. I wonder if they have both. I really thought they did. I can't land there. Okay. Easy. There we go. All right, back to the treasure chest. His job here is done. Where is the summon a merchant and sell junk? Get some of that out of here. All right, cool. Cool. Progress made. All right, let's just hop back on the main. Feels good. Feels accomplished. Now I'm curious about the Snowcrows thing. Hang on. Snowcrows. Let's see. Guides. Builds. Accessi builds. What are these? Accessible Condi Virtuoso. This and all Accessi builds are currently in preview. We'd love your feedback on this build or any thoughts you have on the overall initiative over on our Discord. Basic gameplay guide. How is this different from their other one? Hang on. Builds Mesmer and Condivert. Okay, so this is the normal one. This is the Accessi build. So, not much different there. So I guess the rotation is written differently. Yeah, okay, they're explaining a bit more here. I get it. Do any of the build guides have any new spears builds up? Yeah. Yeah, some of the... I know at the very least some of the Mesmer and Engineer guides on Snowcrows are already set for spears. Yup. Mug, did you know you have played 75% of your Steam library? I'm very impressed. 328 of 434 games I've played 15% of my library. Why are you in my walls? I didn't know that was a thing, what you just said, and I also didn't know that you could check that on other people. You can get a Snowcrow? Yep, your own Snowcrow. Your very own. He's not yet played Disco Elysium. That is correct. I have not yet played Disco Elysium. What is this YouTube comment? Gen 3 Bacon. Oh my god, I'm getting so many YouTube comments about Gen 3 Bacon ever since that fateful day. Holy crap. Okay. Let's see. Server reset in like 3 minutes. Alright, we'll just bide our time until that happens. Gen 3 Bacon? Yeah. There was this guy that won a giveaway one day, and I was like, alright, Billy, you can have a Gen 3 sword, or Gen 3 dagger, or Gen 3 longbow. Tell me which one you want, and then to prove that you're human, please tell me how you like to eat your potatoes, how you like them prepared. Like tater tots or french fries, smash, mash, whatever. And I was like, give me those two things, and this legendary is yours. Which Gen 3 weapon do you want, and how do you like your potatoes like cooked into? And he replies, bacon. And I was like, that doesn't answer either of my questions. And we wait almost 5 minutes, and we had thousands of people viewing that night. It was the day of Janthir launch, and I was like, well, dude, I'm about to call someone else. What do you, I was like, answer me. And he goes, lagging. And I'm like, what do you mean lagging? What do you want? And he goes, Gen 3. And I'm like, Gen 3 what? And he goes, bacon. And I'm like, Gen 3 bacon? And dude, I was losing my mind. It was like, I'm about to give you 2,000 gold, and you can't even give me 30 seconds of your freaking attention span. So, like, he was the only guy that I, like, called as a winner, and then, like, he didn't actually get the item. Because he said Gen 3 bacon.
Guys,
so I was like, alright, it's a bot.
I'm so curvy.
Clearly a bot. Is Gen 3 bacon better than chicken salt and pepper? The chicken guy was just boring, right? Like, he's the guy that doesn't get a second date. But I did give him his legendary because he responded. Gen 3 bacon, I was like, you can't even get the round peg into the round hole. You know, like, this is crazy. There was one person who AFK'd and got re-rolled. Was there? I mean, there might have been. Do giveaways every week. They start to kind of phase together. I don't have a key for that. Gen 3 butter. Oh my gosh. I completed this wing this week. Can I do it still? What time is tonight's giveaway? Same time as every Tuesday. Be in a little over an hour. You can put everything in square hole. Meme checks out. Let's see, help the code in research, set up supplying grace, put out fires. Let's see, this heart is almost full. Let's just do this event. But do you recall which node you have an alt parked out for quartz blaze? I no longer have an alt parked for quartz, but when I did, there's a rich node in the Crystal Oasis near the southeast end, and I had one there for a long time. But I haven't done that in a while. Honestly, if you look up rich quartz nodes in the game, there's only like 4 of them or something. So it's there's not a huge selection. What if you cook Gen 3 bacon and Gen 3 butter? Would it just be a legendary breakfast, or would it be heart failure? Both legendary heart failure. There we go. Got the heart done. Did you ever try Core Keeper? 1.0 just happened for it. Doesn't sound familiar. I don't think I've played Core Keeper. I've got a review video for Dome Keeper coming out tomorrow. That was a fun little indie game. Please play it. You can put it on the game recommendation list if you want. Exclamation game rec. We've got this awesome page on our website where people can say, play this game. And if enough people updude it, it'll go to the top of the line. I try to get through as many as I can. Dungeon Keeper, Dome Keeper, Core Keeper, so many things to keep track of. Keeper track of, yeah. Alright. Now we can do the dailies. Snail Simulator on the game right page. Snail Simulator. Keeper, Keeper. Keeper, Keeper. Can't believe that about losing a legendary though, unbelievable. Yeah. I imagine that if that guy really was lagging and he realized that I was just like, give me this one scrap of information and it's yours, and he never responded, that he's probably like, oh my god. Probably feels pretty bad about it. But it's like, dude, you took up 5 minutes of mine and also like 1,000 other people's time, and I was waiting for you to say like 2 words, and you couldn't do it. I don't know how much lag you had that you couldn't answer me in 5 minutes. Hi, Noxxi! Play stupid games with stupid prizes. Yep. I'm playing Guild Wars 2. I'm getting Guild Wars 2 prizes. Ah, now the skeleton keys, apparently. I wonder if it's worth it to go and get more skeleton keys in Dry Top. Or if that would just be a waste. Janthir's zone text looks odd. It looks odd? Nice to see the YouTube bot is behaving for now. Alright, and double checking in the mine. There's been an issue where each day it seems to be... Yeah, and it missed the bobble node, you stupid thing. Get the bobbles! Get to the bobble! With a sprocket generator? It's never... Okay. It's like every day it misses like 1 or 2 mining nodes at random. Okay. Yeah, if you use the collect all boxes, chat, just do a quick scan over your lands, make sure it actually got everything. Sometimes it's being silly. Keep an eye on it. Have you tried out new Condi Renegade? No, but I know that I have talked to Zargle from Snowcrows, and he said that even support Revenant, like support Herald and stuff, is doing more damage with Spear than any build that was pure DPS was doing pre-Spears. So Rev Spear is apparently just busted. Which is kind of funny, because during the open beta, it was terrible. So they were like, oh, wow, we need to buff it. And apparently they turned it from 1 to 11. And it's like, okay, they went too far in the other direction. Alright, that one's done. Guild Hall number 2. At Muckabeeps in chat, does anybody know if you've already done the wing one already during a reset, can you still get the thing from the torch chest for the achievement? Huh? The torch chest? What do you mean the torch chest? Wait, what's going on? It had existing votes, now the votes are on. Wait, what votes? Hold on a sec. You talking about my website, Twix? What votes are gone? Is that interactive list from the old Google Sheet with recs? I'm not seeing the rec I originally added to that on the new one. No. No, it's not. Sorry. Like, we tried to add everything over. I don't know what is missing. So the way it does votes... Alright, so we needed some kind of system to make it to where people couldn't just, like, put 1,000 votes into one thing. Or at least make it difficult for them to do that. So what we ended up doing was it required... Like, it uses your Twitch login. So you can put a vote on every single game on there, but you can't put, like, 10 votes on one game. Because it uses your Twitch login, and each Twitch login gets 1 vote per game. So that's how we ended up doing it, to try to make it less abused. Do you think NG Spear will get nerfed, or is it balanced right now? It wouldn't surprise me if they leave it alone, but it might get some minor nerfs. I think it's okay. Like, I think it's fine. Then my biggest issue with NG Spear is that the Spear 2 was, like, zipping all over the place. It was, like, going bonkers, and it was really buggy on day 1 and day 2. Seems to have been fixed. Hopefully that is the case, but we'll see. Do we already have a date for a balance patch? I don't have one in front of me. I would have to double check their blogs. If anybody else knows, feel free to chime in. Buff Thieves Spear. I think Thieves are pretty happy with their Spear. Thieves Spear is apparently really strong if you just hold down the 3 key. You do it again. I had to at least because I messed up that part too. Where or how can you access the game recommendation list? Exclamation game rec in the Twitch or YouTube chat, and it will pull up a link. And just click that link. And it will open this up on the Mukluk Labs website. And you can either update any games that you see on the list that you want to see played on this channel. And you can also add new games to the list right there. Very, very simple. The guy who made it did great work. Now, of course, it'll take me a lifetime to get through all of those, but if your game gets higher up on the list, there's a higher chance that I'll do it. Also, if your game is shorter, there's a higher chance I can knock it out. Because, like, Cyberpunk, for example, I know that's like 100 hours. But Papers, Please was like 5. So I was able to do Papers, Please in 1 day. What's a man spider at? I don't know. I already closed it. Will you consider games that aren't at the top of the list? Yes, because, again, sometimes I'm looking at time. Like, if I'm like, okay, there's an opening on the schedule that's 5 to 10 hours. Okay, let me give you an example. If I'm like, Janthir comes out Tuesday, today is Saturday, I need a game to fill in the time between now and Tuesday. I'm going to look at shorter games. So, you know, that is an example of a time where I'll scroll down the list till I find something shorter. So it just depends. The times on the rec list are wrong. That is correct. I usually use howlongtobeat.com in order to find a decent estimate of the time. Let's see, how long? So if anyone's never seen this website, it's really great for planning streams. So yeah, you go to howlongtobeat.com and I can type in, like, you know, papers, and there's Papers, Please, and it's like main story 5 hours, completionist 16 hours, etc. Yeah, it's a very useful website for planning out shows. Yeah, the time on the game rec sheet is like getting imported from some other thing, and yeah, it's weird. How do I choose when both Muck and Laura are live? I mean, the only right thing to do is just, you know, I get 2/3 of your screen and she gets 1/3. Have you tried out Satisfactory? When Satisfactory was in early access, I played it for a while. I'll admit I got bored because, like, there was no danger, right? Like in Factorio, you have biters attacking you, right? There's like nothing, like there was no danger or anything in Satisfactory. So I got bored of it after a while, so I played it for a while. There is a playlist on Mukluk Plays, I think, of me playing it, but I did eventually get bored and just stop. That did happen. Alright, salvage the greens. When are we trying Binding of Isaac? It should only take hundreds of hours. Hundreds of hours! I don't know, people thought Brotato was going to take hundreds of hours, and then they hit me with like 60 MCAs, and I was like, I'm done. So it ended up only taking 1 afternoon. Easy. Yellows. What's all this? Bang, bang, weekly. Oh, identify 100 pieces of gear was a weekly. Holy cow. Alright, trading post, sell items, berserker. Whoa, that's almost 4 gold. Nice. And that's, and salvage the rest. Oh, got some new skins. Okay.
Now I shall break you.
Oh my. Okay. Better. Let's see, is there a sell junk button on this vendor?
Excelsior.
Oh, I need to represent this guild or they won't talk to me. Okay, there we go.
More violence, I say. Less violence.
There we go. Cool. When did Snargles get a mech? Snargles? Snargles. What is Brotato? Brotato was very similar to games like Vampire Survivors, or God of Weapons, you know, things like that. You know, waves of enemies come in, you keep leveling your character and try to just survive by moving around the screen. Your weapons fire automatically. It was a fun little game, but unfortunately, apparently the music wasn't safe to stream, so I got hit with a whole bunch of claims after that, and I was like, oh shoot, I'm not gonna freaking deal with this again. I got 6 claims after 1 stream, so I was like, alright, guys, I'm done. It was fun enough, but I'm not gonna keep playing it because of that. Spoilery question, did you find the Bee movie reference in Janthir Wilds? No, I didn't. I have seen 2 major beehive places. The one under the waterfall and the one in the trees where you jump up to do the beehive jumping puzzle. I don't know which one you're referring. The bee? The bee. Oh, wait, the Snargle book. Yeah, I did. We read that. Yeah, I did see that. Sorry, I didn't know what you were talking about for a minute. Yeah. It's like what's the name of the book? It's like a Stinger of Love or something. How many guilds can you be in? 6. Muck, when's our last epoch, you think? I'm not sure. Right now, I'm just enjoying Janthir Wilds and very much looking forward to getting back into Black Myth Wukong later this evening. And tomorrow morning, I'll be continuing playing the rats on Total War. If someone hypothetically, over the course of a couple of years, managed to get into 3 of your 5 guilds, would it be so bad if they joined the last 2 asking for a fraud? God. Those guilds are meant to be able to help as many possible. Like, they're meant to have, like, you know, 2,000 slots, not 500 slots for people that are joining 4 guilds. Do you have a list of all these farming spots somewhere? Yeah, if you do exclamation daily, I got a video of my daily routine and how much gold it gets me and stuff like that. Basically, like right now what I'm doing for any new players in the chat is called alt parking. I've got characters that are parked at treasure chests around the game that give a lot of money. And once per day, you can open them for a bunch of cash. So I just put a character next to it, log in, open chest, log out. So it takes a few seconds per character per day, and for a few seconds of work, it is extremely profitable. So you just basically put any characters that you have that you aren't actively playing to work like this. Now this character's within a short range of like 5 chests, that's why I'm moving around a little bit. Found any spots of Janthir Wilds yet? Someone in chat just said the bee jumping puzzle was a good one. So I guess that's an option. That one, I think you would need to, like, get at the top, and, like, use a prototype position rewinder or something. Because it's like, you have to jump down, talk to 2 bees, rewind back up, talk to a 3rd bee, and then jump back down to open the box or something. I just realized Eternal Ice Shards are building up in my bag, so I'm going to have to address that as well. See? That's it. Just a few seconds. Or a class with a portal. Yeah. I'd have to see what's in the box to see if that's something that would be worth wrestling with. Can move my Herald down there, I guess. We could try that as soon as I finish this. I'm almost done. How much gold are you getting from this? I'm not sure of the exact amount of gold. I think it's probably like 10 to 15 gold worth of stuff at least, minimum. There's a chance you get way more. But I'm also getting essentially piles of like almost every currency in the game, and it just adds up. For example, because of this guy, I get trade contracts every day. I've got 27,000. Generation 2 legendaries require a few thousand trade contracts. I will never have to worry about that ever again because of this character. So it's just really nice. Like, I don't really farm in the game in any other way other than what you see me doing right now, and yet I've got, I was at 10,000 gold a little while back, and then I bought a couple legendaries just because I felt like it, and I'm back up to like 8,000. So it's enough that it allows me to do silly things. Oh shoot! Fandral brought the kids back. Welcome back, children. I hope you didn't eat too much sugar at Fandral's house. I raided Fandral this morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Mugla Douglas, Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is Johnson Van Silvers the Third. Welcomes you, Fandral, and your dear viewers to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay entertainments on the way. Cricket, the speakers, touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We need to go to Lion's Arch for a second. The character I parked at the stadium with the 3 chests also runs around in mines, rich courts, and opens a couple chests in the busted pyramid. That's a lot of running around, but if that works for you, that's fine. Am I just blind, or did we get a new vendor in Eye of the North behind the Dragonstorm portal location? There's a condensed version of Garlic Claw now. I'm not sure. I haven't looked into that.
Here, take it.
How often do you sell your inventory for gold? I mean, I'm not hurting for gold. I got 8,000 right now, so truly just whenever I feel like it, honestly. What did I come here for? Oh, yeah, the baubles.
There you go.
I've got baubles piling up. That's what, there. That gets rid of 1 stack from my inventory. Okay, alright, so what I wanted to try with this person, I need to get this guy to Janthir. So we're gonna do this. AK gold. The thing is like, I'm not rich in the game. There are people in the game that have hundreds of thousands of gold, right? I am not rich compared to the rich guys, but I am rich compared to the average player. So, I share what I do. Now look, you can get rich in this game by just doing flipping, you know, buy low, sell high on the TP, by just farming, you know, you're farming mats and selling them, by doing crafting stuff, like buying logs, turning them into planks, sell the planks, by just doing raids, by doing PvP, doing World v World, like everything in this game gives you money. My method is like a 10-minute routine that gives a lot of gold for 10 minutes, but you can only do it once a day. And that's basically how I do it. Muck needs a better Warclaw skin. I mean, this is an alt, so. Alright, so is this up here how you get to the second zone? Wait, no, I don't need to go to the second zone. What am I doing? I need to go down here. Alright.
Stone, perhaps. For societies that plant deep roots, wise it is to build what lasts. Rovers we are.
Alright. Okay, this is not it. Alright, so I need to go back the other way. Might be at the top of that waterfall. Let's see. You know what's scary, Muck? Rich apparently a player more than 200 to 300 gold. That's why I'm saying, like, the thing is, the average Guild Wars 2 player, right, is a more casual player, you know? Like, most people have day jobs or commitments, things like that. They don't get to play that often. And most of them are like, oh my god, the Griffin is 250 gold. That is ridiculous. I've never had that much in my life. And I'm like, dude, look, that's what I make in like a week of just doing these things. Just do these things. Copy this, you know? And you'll, like, literally, you'll never have to worry about that again if you do that. Oh my god, what the heck? Skimmer. There we go. Okay. let's try this out. So, we're here to answer the question, is it worth doing this? Okay, do any of you remember the order? So for those who don't know, there are 3 bees you have to talk to in here in order. There's... What is it? There's one up there, and then there's Combs. It's ABC. Beavis. Oh, thank you. That I can remember that. All right, ABC. Got it. Ah. All right. I remember failing this jump numerous times. Yeah, because you hit your head on that thing. All right, rewind. Okay, I'm just gonna wait 30 seconds. Let's see. Made it back into time. Woo, wife won't kill me. What's up, Yazzie? BCH is ABC. It's alphabetical order. Yeah, alphabetical order is good enough. I can remember that. Go further? I don't think... Oh, well. Okay. I guess you don't need to get as big of a jump as I thought you did. Okay. Good to know. Why is that one so mad? Alright, so there's Beavis. There's Calm. Oh. You hit him? Yeah, I messed up. I messed up. Where's H? Alright, one sec. I'm gonna do this to get out of combat since I accidentally hit a B. I'm just gonna relog. It was underneath you? Okay. Alright, so... Save spot. Beavis. Comb. Save spot. Honey. And then, did that open the box? Yeah. Save. By the way, hold on a sec. This is a really cool trick for those of you that don't know it. Let me show you something I did. I abused there. All right, prototype position rewinder, right? Make a save point, and I jump. I talk to a bee or whatever, and then I hit 2 and I rewind. Okay? It's got a 30-second cooldown. Did you catch that? For some reason, when you change equipment templates, it rewinds even if it's on cooldown. And there's a few spots in the game, and I would say that this is one of them, where you can save a lot of time by just template swapping. Nerf incoming? No, it's been like that. It's just, there's not many places where that matters. Like, how often do you need to rewind out of combat? But it's good for jumping puzzles. Alright, what did I get from the box? Was it literally just this? Honeycomb-covered gear bag. I guess I got the Mursot runestone. So I guess doing this can get me a Mursot runestone each day. Which is like a gold. So, okay, so yeah, right now that's worth it. Alright, yeah, I guess I'll leave this guy here. Has anybody tested to see, is this account bound or character bound? There are some chests in the game where you can put like 40 characters, and others are just 1. It is account, so it's been confirmed. Okay. Mukluk knows such a trick. It still waits 30 seconds for the cooldown. No, it's a trick that I haven't had to use in ages, Newed, and I just remembered it. I'm like, oh shoot, that's perfect for this, right? So it came back to me a second ago, and then I used it, and then I figured I'd share the wealth. New skill unlocked, template rewind. Those are there on the starting map. Those runestones are account bound. Okay. The Janthir Wild's equivalent to Jade runestones. Does that mean that the we're going to need... Okay, first of all, if they're Jade runestones, it better not take them a year to allow us to deposit them into the bank. Secondly, I hope that doesn't mean that the very first legendary is going to require 250 of them. Which is possible. Alright, well I guess I'll park that guy there. Alright. You know it will. Yeah. Well, if I do that every day, I'll have at least 90 by the time the leggies come out. Where are the others? You guys said that there were other boxes as well that give those? Where's one of the other ones? I don't know that I've found the others. Sneef. Sneef. You're in Sons with Snivax. Are there any others in guaranteed locations? The boxes for cash keys and sniffing. The light up the veil torch JP. Okay, wait, was that the one with the 10 braziers on the sides of the cliff? Okay. Alright. I don't think that that is quick enough that I would want to add that to my, you know, list of things I do really fast. I don't think that qualifies. But, good to know. There's also daily gathering of honey. What is that? What do you have that shows the zone name when you log in? That is a module called Regions of Tyria. It is included in Blish HUD. It is a thing that you can turn on if you like it. Exclamation Blish if you are interested in a video on how to set up Blish HUD. It's basically an overlay program that's got like 50 add-ons in it, and Regions of Tyria is one of them. The Honey Gather race, but you could do it when it's not a race. Okay, the Honey Gather race, is that the thing that's in like the treetops over here? Or are you talking about something else? Yes. Okay, I did do that once. I don't wait, what? I don't remember a chest in that. Do you just have to do the whole event? I don't remember a treasure chest in that one. You know, another issue I've noticed is like if I try to dismount my
something buck or cordon blur funds.
What? Oh, that sounded very different than what you typed. Thank you, Boom Sledge. I'm not even going to say what I thought I heard. Oh, appreciate you. You need to get all the beehives there for an achievement. You can do it once a day. Okay. Can't open that. Hence me writing it. Mm-hmm. Look under achievements as the daily honey gathering. Alright. Yeah, I did the honey gathering thing once. I don't really wish to do that again. So, it's cool. It's cool. So, it seems like the only one I would be willing to park a character at was the one that I did park a character at. The Misttide is coming.
Another storm to landfall.
Oh, is the meta about to start?
Strangers will emerge from their dens once more.
I'm ready.
Get ready.
I am so ready. See, 9.5 minutes. Starts at XX40. Yeah, but only, well, for me it's XX40 on odd hours. Not on even hours, but that is going to depend on the time zone you're in. Like, if you're US Central, it's going to be even, I think. Or, Pacific time, also. Did I miss the Twitch drops? I'm afraid you did. They went from the Tuesday they announced it until the following Sunday night, so they were there for 6 days.
Happy birthday, X-Pac and 17 months smile.
Sir, there's only 364 days till Halloween. 363! Thank you. Appreciate you. Yes, my birthday was 4 days ago. As someone who loves to complete all achievements, knowing I constantly have 2 daily achievements and little and short hero achievements that will show not complete after each reset is infuriating.
But they always return.
Let's see. Join my tag for North, please. I will happily do that. I am ready to beat... I am going to always go North, chat, because that one corrupts my boons, and I give myself stability constantly, which means I fear myself constantly. Muck that guy. I'm going to the other one. I'll fight the one that shoots lightning. I'll take that over getting feared constantly. Spin. Still a couple bugged in this map, and Jade Construct is harder than the meta. As a Spellbreaker main, I feel your pain. Yeah, you fear yourself too. Oh, that stability. Was that a Nightmare Before Christmas reference? Yes, it was. I see you are cultured as well. Which gathering tool is that? Eldritch. The tentacle slappy tool was given with the deluxe and ultimate Janthir wilds. Yes, it's Eldritch gathering tools. Can I control right click sniff? No. I was trying to put sniff on autocast. I keep forgetting about it. I have to learn. I have to get used to doing it. South is lack of self-esteem, North is full of energy. Lack of self-esteem, oh my gosh, what? Yo, I'm just like, you know what? North is better for me because of boons. And forget my Twitch chat. It is like, yo, South is for betas! It's like, what? Calm down. Oh, I sniff a chest. Sniff. Oh no. Ow. Rude. The North freeloaders don't know about the South struggle. The South struggle. Remember the South. Love that spin move. Channeling my inner Reaper. Cozy up here in the north with all my boons. Tuck me in under a blanket of boons.
The winds are picking up.
The sniff is fine until it gives you a spot you physically can't dig up at Janthir Lowlands. Oh, I haven't seen that yet. Have not seen that one yet. Oh, I remember this spot. This was the place where Bear Ram was stupid the first time. Feels like yesterday. The first time I need to come. Yeah, I feel like it's really foreshadowed. Honestly, the biggest twist, if it is if he was a completely competent individual and doesn't do anything stupid in the next content release, that will be such a twist. Because I feel like they have laid out all the cards for him to be dumb. So if he is just like, you know what, you're right. I need to calm down. And then he's just like chill the rest of the time, where I'm gonna be like, what? Bear Ram the bear? Yes, Bram the bear. The bigger plot twist would be if Bram is the one who talks him down. Listen, boy. I've got a lot of experience being stupid. You're being real stupid right now. And I can tell, you're about to be more stupid. You need to calm down. I would love if there's even more Titans. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 6 of them. Bear Bram is better than regular Bram. He's a bear. Oh my god. It's just a different package. If anybody wishes to join me, I'm on NA right now. You could use the squad join command to join my map, and then you'd want to divide between the 2 sides, but you can if you wish. You're welcome to do so. Full map. Force your way into the map. Don't let your memes be dreams.
Since Braham got burned, he changed. Everyone knows it Mukluk.
Yeah, he grew a himbo beard. Yeah, usually people with bad burns stop growing hair. He started growing himbo hair. Dragon corruption can be very strange sometimes. I know it's asking for a lot, but wouldn't it be cool if an expansion was stretched between 2 expansions? So we don't actually finish the Titan story this expansion, but the threat takes a second year to develop. I mean, there's a time and place for something like that. I don't know if this new thing ArenaNet is trying to do. Like, okay, how can I explain this? I feel like if they're going to do that, we need to have a ending of some sorts at the end of Janthir. But then, like, there can be some unresolved things, right? Like, the Cryptus stuff supposedly ended in Soto, but the Astral Ward being at play did not end and carried over to Janthir, right? There can be some carryover stuff. Oh, this is the first person I've seen that got that floaty sword thing. Neat. Can I interest you in my tasteful nude parentheses ols? Laura has a theory that Menzies, Balthazar's evil brothers behind the Titan invasion. Menzies? I don't even know that character. Darn it, Mug. We actually have a restaurant named similarly. Nice. The raid will hopefully be in Mersat City. That is lore I know nothing about. I will have to learn. How often do they rotate the mount sets in the Blackline store? Every Tuesday there's a chance they shift what's in the store. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. That's kind of a cop-out answer, but that's really all I've got. They, on occasion, will announce, like, upcoming sales, but they don't always do that. Hi, Dark Shifter, GG. Hi, Dark Shifter. What's up, dude? Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope you're doing well. Oh, he's in the squad as well. Nice. Nice. This is going to be a guaranteed win shot. We got an ANET dev. He's just going to be like, run metawin.exe.
The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain. Our one and only goal is to protect the camp.
Protect the camps.
Raise them to the air.
I'm so ready.
Go. Fight. Win.
Give me epic music. Let's go.
Fight me. The strangers strangers have reached the first bloodstone. Like come to Maw, they'll suck it dry if we don't halt their advance.
Wow, I'm AoE rezzing. Alright, I can't do that again for 90 seconds. So I'm trusting you guys to not need that. You need it again, dang it. Can I finish the sentence first? I'm dodging every one of those shockwaves. I do not trust my survivability to survive that. I may have the health of 1.9 Weavers, but they hit really hard. I want none of that in my life. What's the link to Muck Squad? You exclamation squad in the Twitch or YouTube chat. It'll pull up a link to join. Anytime I'm in like an open world squad, that'll always work. Unless the map is full, then it might not work. Oh my god.
The journey kit, now! Shatter the armor from their flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Get to the war claw! Rip and dance. Don't worry, guys. I'm sniffing treasure.
Get back!
Standing in the green line. Dark Shifter, no, I'm burning my AoE res just for you. Remember me when it's time to buff Rangers. Oh, I need to break the thingies. Hold on, wait, what? I'm still kind of confused by this mechanic. I know we need to break the thingies. But some of them aren't targetable yet. Is it the numbers? You have to break them in order? Hold on. Can I hit the one? No, I cannot hit the one. Oh god. Alright, I'm just gonna do what EU does on Death Branded Shatterer and just keep hitting the big thing. Oh my god. Greer is dropping at a decent rate. Nice to see that they're doing well. Dodge roll that. I'm gonna AoE res that area. Wow, that was a lot of people that ate that. AoE res is on cooldown. I can tell there is a support scourge here because I occasionally see the downstate people get pulled together. Kind of nice seeing so many people popping off on the damage meter. Since I'm playing power, quickness, support untamed, like providing boons and stuff around me, and sometimes like I'm topping the meters because there are people in open world that like never mess with their builds or fine tune things. But if I'm with a group of people that have put in an equal amount of effort into their builds and they're playing pure DPS, they should be doing more than me. I got this pile. I'll AoE res, and I am seeing quite a few people that are doing more than me. Got some gamers here, as I think Teapot would say. Evening, Mark. Hello, Sethra. Okay, so I think now is when we break the rocks.
Your journey kit, now!
Ah!
Shatter the armor from the flesh. Our spears will do the rest.
Shatter the armor! Imagine you're just like, this is my final form, and then a bunch of friggin' cats throw grappling hooks on you and just start circling you at high speed. You're like, ah! What? Our greatest power is that we have hammer space and it's full of chains. +1 cred to everyone who knows what hammer space is. Both health bars looking pretty even right now. I was about to AoE res there, and then they revived by that.
And the Isle.
Did the other one finish too?
Finally.
Oh, never mind. I will AoE res because they're still going down the deck.
But those celebrations must remain modest. The strangers will return with the next storm. What a victory this was. And it was grand.
Love the X-Fact music. Agreed. Okay. Let's go to the bottom left and get the other boxes. Yeah, reminder, you can loot the chest from both of the bosses. They fixed it. Hang on. Why would you lie to me when I'm 5 seconds away from being able to prove that you're lying to me? These are the questions I ask myself at night. That's like telling the wizard guy that you didn't find Waiting Sorrow 5 seconds before she walks into the room. That would just be stupid and weird writing. Yeah, you could still loot all the treasure chests. You can loot both after relog? I didn't even relog. You don't have to relog. I just ran. I waypointed and ran down here. You told him because you're not a narc. A narc. Ah, what's hitting me? Okay. I hope to my deepest core that we get to find Mabon just so I put him on his butt. Find Mabon? I'm pretty sure we found him dead, didn't we? I think he gone. I don't know that we're going to find him with a pulse. Unless we go into fractals and find like another version of Mabon. My brain. Oh, hey, in 2 seconds, I can cure these 2 conditions on me. 2 seconds later, I'm start casting the cure, and I'm like, why do I have 8 conditions? Oh, good, I cured 2. I have 6 left. These freaking mobs, man. Let's see. I meant Isgarin. Oh. Spoilers? Oh, Jackals, you don't want spoilers? Oh my god, yo, I was so shook in this expansion when Bram killed Aurene. Oh my god, that was out of left field. I didn't see it coming. No one saw it coming. No one saw it coming. Oh my god, I can't believe they did me like that. What were the symbols during the fight? The numbered things and the green lines and 3 dots. Green lines, green circles, you want to stand on those typically. The symbols, I think it was like... The numbers were basically like kill the pylons in this order after it, like once they become targetable. Like you needed to destroy 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, etc. But I often didn't react quickly enough to that. Because the numbers were there for a super long time before they were targetable, so I often missed when they became targetable. But there were some other people there that were doing a better job of that. You said Bram when I perked up for a second. He was finally view. Dude, yeah, the number one thing for fighting the Titans is just a Necro with a staff. They just walk into the puddle, get a ton of conditions, and use the staff to transfer them all to the Titan and watch it just blow itself up. That's how to do it. Numbers just show what order you're getting hit. It rotates. Oh, is that it? That's weird. I don't remember another mechanic in the game with numbers used in that fashion. What was this? My favorite part was when Gen 3 Bacon revived the Elder Dragons, and then my Warclaw sacrificed it to blow them all up. Stupid. Keep the group alive. I'll be right back. I want to stand on the fire. The Titans permanently, you have to have them listen to Bram's autobiography. No, that would imply that he could read and write. Auto sounds, yeah. The KO strike. Well, no, the KO strike uses numbers on players to show you which players are going to be hit in which order. The numbers constantly moving between the energy pylons, like, over and over and over. I don't know that there's another mechanic in-game that shows which NPC creature is going to be hit. I don't know that we've seen that before. A hammer emote would be cool. On the YouTube side. I have to see if YouTube has given me any more emote slots over there. I don't know if it has. Hang on a second. Let me find out. Since I've been streaming on YouTube not as long as I have been streaming on Twitch, historically I have less emote slots over there. We will see. Oh god, where are the settings? So, what is it under? Hang on. Memberships? Edit. Where's the freaking... It's being really weird. Emoji optionally. Yeah, I want to customize it right now, you dumb thing. Customize default. Ah, here we go. Okay, I found it. As you gain more members, you can upload and share more emojis. 11 more members needed. Okay, yeah, they're nickel and diming me. All right, apparently I have to get more YouTube memberships to unlock more emotes. I don't have any more slots yet. Yet. I don't have any more yet. Mike, I wanted to ask if you could test something. You got a transformation potion recently. Yes! Where is it? There we go. I am Bear. Bear race unlocked. Does it make you the same size as your race or a generic size? I'm pretty sure that I am not an Asura-sized bear, if that's what you're asking me. I'm feeling pretty normal bear-sized. Thank you? Sure. That'd be kind of funny. Being like a tiny bear. That's how to hunt vermin, wield a giant sledgehammer. Cool that you're still able to fight in it. Yeah, that's called a combat tonic. Combat tonics, as long as you're not in something like, well, there's certain game modes that they're not allowed. As long as you're not in one of those, you can use combat tonics anytime you want. However, you can't, like, mount with it, which is unfortunate. Now granted, I haven't played every game, of course, but in my experience, the best game that did this kind of system was actually EverQuest 2. Every class had, like, literally spells and abilities, like, on this list that were just for fun. It's like an elementalist had spells that summoned elementals. They also had spells that just turned into elementals. Like, you could just be a fire elemental. And it was just cosmetic. You know, it didn't really do... Like, it might give you, like, levitation or slow fall or something like that. But it was just cosmetic, and you could, like, you know, do entire dungeons as a fire elemental if you just wanted to do so. And every class had stuff like that. And, yeah, it didn't really impede anything. Like, this one here, it impedes it a bit. What was that? Drosany gifting 10 YouTube memberships. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome. Muckle Douglas, Bethel, me, Reginald, Esquire the Fourth. This is Janthir Festivals the Third. Welcome all of you to the lap. But joy Austin, entertainment is on the way. Crank at the speakers, don't touch the speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Oh no, now we're gonna hear the beeps 10 or 20 times or something. Chat, prepare your beeps. That reminds me, chat. I got a new button today. I'll tell you what it is later. The Discord one always gets me. Thor Crash.exe. That one's good too. Oh my gosh, so much dancing from the YouTube side. Holy crap. There's so much dancing. They just like to dance, John. They just like to dance. Pavlov's dogging us. Mike, is your GPU crashing again? No, that's when I open Wukong. Wukong requires like 95% of my GPU. So if I have Wukong open and like I'm turned into a potato, the computer hits 100. We have to turn off all non-essentials to play Wukong. If I had realized that earlier, I would have set it up to do it on GeForce Now, but it's fine. I've already got it figured out. Wait, Adolescent Leviathan. Kill the Leviathan? Wait, what? I have never seen this. I gotta go fight a Leviathan, chat. Drosany gifting one more. Are you trying to unlock that emote slot? Alright, I'll try to put a hammer in there soon. I did not know this map had a Leviathan. Yeah, we got a spear. Where is it? Where's the... There you are, gorgeous. The looming Titan threat discourages you from... Wait, what? I'm fighting the Leviathan. Ah! Alright. So... we have a problem. Uh-huh. The uvula? Oh, I get it. It's a girl fish. We got a problem. I'm about to die. Oh, that's right. When you're underwater, you can swim.
Watch yourself.
Lick wounds. Yeah. Chat, you ever had your life saved by a shark? I have. Woo! That was some damage. Wait, when did they add friggin' ammo skills to Man of War? I have no idea when that happened. Get him! Ow! Get him, Jaws! There we go. Nice. I think we can all agree I did the most damage of anyone here. Fantastic. That's pretty cool. No achievement. I kind of figured I'd get a little achievement for doing that for the first time in the zone. I did get Feed the Beast for getting eaten. No achievement, though. That was pretty cool. Fun little fight. Can you put on your best sales voice and sell me Untamed real quick? No. What I can do is show you this video. That is a link to the video where I say this is my favorite boon DPS because it does damage, it does perma quickness, it does 10 plus stacks of might, it does a bit of protection, a bit of vigor, a bit of regeneration, a bit of stability, a bit of Condi cleansing, a bit of AoE healing, a bit of self-barrier, has 1200 CC on demand, and has a 10-man res in the back pocket, and a lot of self-healing. That is more utility than 100 Weavers combined. And it has this, the self-sustain of like 2 Weavers. That is really freaking good, and I like doing all that. Now that is just this one particular build of Untamed, but that is my favorite one. I'm Mukluk Shepherd, this is my favorite class in Guild Wars 2. You like those old World of Warcraft commercials, like the one with Chuck Norris and Mr. T? Did you do the sales pitch after that? Yeah, that's how I keep you on your toes. False sense of security. 100 times 0 is 0. That's why I said more than 100 Weavers. Not the utility of 100 Weavers. See, I thought about multiplication there too. Luck Muck, what is your favorite Ranger elite spec? I want to try Ranger. Favorite elite spec? I really am enjoying Druid in PvP, Druid for when I want to heal and support teams, and Untamed when I want to DPS. Really, Soul Beast is cool in PvP. I don't really like playing Soul Beast in PvE because most people, when they do Soul Beast in PvE, they're just like merged with their pet 100% of the time. So you just like forget that you ever have a pet and you just play it like a warrior. What would it take for Mux to play Guild Wars 2 full time? What's on your bucket list? What are you talking about? I stream 55 hours a week. What do you mean? What would it take? I mean, I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like go back to playing it 7 days a week? I think I would burn out again if I did that. It's like I spent the first few years I was streaming, I played Guild Wars 2 like every day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. And I did that for a few years, and it was fun, and I loved it. But I got burned out, and I don't want to be burned out on the game. I've got a lot more stuff I want to make, like videos and stuff. So I cut back to just doing it like on Tuesdays, for my sanity. And it's been really good. It was good for my sanity. It was good for like when I'm talking with other businesses and stuff like that. But yeah, I branch out a lot. So like tonight after the giveaway, I'm going to be continuing Black Myth Wukong, which we just started yesterday. It's a friggin' visually stunning game. And then in the morning we're working on Total War Warhammer 3, and we'll be doing more and more and more. Michael, love your content so much. I want to say thank you for that. Do you have any game-changing tips for new players with all DLCs? I want to make money, get Sky Go, etc. So any tips on that would be appreciated. Beast Hunter, if you own all the DLCs, if you haven't done it already, my #1 recommendation is do the Season of the Dragons Legendary Amulet. It is the only free legendary, and it just involves doing a ton of quests. And you get a bunch of stuff. You get like a 32-slot bag. You get the legendary amulet. You get a precursor for a legendary. You get so much stuff while working on this amulet, and it's just like a long quest line. It's not like you don't craft it. It just gives it to you at the end. So you're making money while working on it. And once you get it, it's very easy to then transition to working on like the sky scale or something like that, because you've got all these like resources saved up. So that's my, if I were to make a new account, that would be my first endgame project. Would you recommend someone thinking of trying streaming to focus on one game like you did, or variety? Okay, first off, great question. Let's see. I'm going to do exclamation content here. I've got a web page, which I am going to open up here. All right, so there is a link in the chat, which is a bunch of guides I made on content creation. If you are interested in streaming or YouTubing, whether you want to do it like full-time or just as a hobby, or you're just curious about it, these are all videos I made on that topic. The first one is like, if I have any like diamond nuggets of wisdom, they're in this video, right? This is what I learned going from 3 viewers to 300. This is what I learned. So there's a lot here. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer it, but there is a lot of stuff in there that I would recommend checking it out. As far as like one game versus many, I would say first, there is no right way to grow as a streamer. There are many different ways of doing it. You've got people like Shroud, who grew because they were scary good at the game they did, right? Now, he does have a charismatic personality, but he doesn't have to. He can just get in viewers by just watching how incredibly good he is at the game, right? Then there's the rest of us, okay? I streamed for a long time. I streamed for a year or two before I started doing Guild Wars 2. This was not the first game I streamed, but it was a huge turning point for me when I tried making guides. So what worked for me? When I tried taking anything I knew how to do in a game and put it into a video, so when people Googled it, they would hit that video, and just made more and more and more and more and more. And now today, I think I've got 170 guides for Guild Wars 2. And then I've also branched out, and now I'm doing game reviews for other games, and I've also got like the Let's Play channel and stuff like that. So it has allowed me to branch out to other projects. But if anything, like, if I like very, very slowly went from 1 viewer to 10 viewers to 20 viewers to 30 viewers, I shot up when people started enjoying the guides. That really made me, go up pretty quickly. And there's many other methods as well. I mean, some people just take advantage of the fact that they got a nice butt, and they're just like, hey, here's my butt, and they show their butt on the camera all the time, and then they're like, woo, and then they get lots of views because they got a nice butt. There's a lot of methods. All right, there's a lot of methods. All right, I keep mine under the desk. Because I don't want to take views from them, with the tush, but that's you got different methods. There's a lot of methods. That escalated quickly. Mm-hmm. That's Chip's method. True. He does like to shove his tush in the camera's face. I'm sure it's nice. Thank you. Muck Hot Top stream hooked me up.
A bountiful harvest, to be sure.
Too much cake. Yeah.
Wayfinder.
The Get to the Point guys is why I'm here.
Independence.
Yeah, that was a project that worked out pretty well. Like, I had already made a number of guides before I tried the Get to the Point series. And, it's funny, similar to my tanking in World of Warcraft, the Get to the Point was born out of frustration. I tried raiding, and there was no Get to the Point guides. So I was forced to learn via, look, they were wonderful and informative, okay? I want to be clear to you. I learned from watching them. However, I don't think it requires 15 minutes to learn Cairn. And all the videos that existed when I was learning how to raid were like 10 to 15 minutes. And I'm like, this is so stupid! And I was getting so frustrated. And then, like, if you go watch the Get to the Point Cairn, that was the very first one I made, and the frustration is very evident. And then people liked it so much, I was like, oh shoot, maybe I should make more of these. And then, like, it took me a year. But then I had made one for every raid boss in the game, there was 25 of them at that time. And then, again, they were well received, so just every time they added a new boss, I just made another one. Like, once I was caught up, it was easy. I frequently scream water bad at people in Largos, yeah. I'm here for the cat muxa bonus. Are Blackline Trading Company contracts worth it? Similar to nodes in your home instance, they do pay for themselves, but it takes a long time. However, the newest node, the newest contract board can give you Rift Essences, which can allow you to very slowly AFK your way through Obsidian Armor, which is kind of cool. But again, it takes a while. My ADHD brain really appreciates the Get to the Point videos. Thank you for those. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy them. I was showing you Get to the Point videos to people who don't play Guild Wars 2, and they were rolling. A couple stuck around on the YouTube side. That's awesome. Honestly, in my opinion, that's one of the highest compliments. If someone who doesn't even understand Guild Wars 2 is enjoying those videos, then I succeeded at
thought
the
to be the original,
comedy
but
factor.
is so.
But is so. Thank you, Craigor. Appreciate the Prime, buddy. The Get to the Point, you guys missed some details, but who has time for those? Well, that's the whole thing, is the Get to the Point guides give you the details needed to kill it and move on, right? I could be like, you know, every time you make a mistake on Cairn, you get a stacking debuff. It stacks up to 99 times and has a 10-minute duration. But since the fight is less than 10 minutes, it might as well have an infinite duration, and that doesn't matter. Each stack of the debuff reduces your movement speed by 1%, and if it gets max stacks, you turned into a pyrrolization statue of yourself. The only way to remove this debuff is to move into a green circle, which you should have been. No, just freaking don't move. Don't move. And when the circles spawn, stand your ground. That's it. Like, that's all just way too much information. You don't need to know any of that. You don't need to. Like, I would probably fail a quiz on, like, how to do the raids because it's just not necessary to do that. You know, it's just like, if A, then B. If C, then D. That's it. Then kill it. Move on. I still, to this day, don't know what happens when Cairn casts the big move that looks like a donut because I don't think it does anything. It happens, and then, like, nothing seems to have changed, and then he dies, so it's like, whatever. Things like Sap of the Fires, the fire fields every 6 seconds, you get to the group between, yeah, it's whatever, it's whatever. You can just yell, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, you're referring to my world first in WoW, yeah. But yeah, it works out. Because, I mean, it's a short video, and YouTube really, historically hates short videos, but they've become highly recommended within the community, which really helps me out, because every time a new player comes in, the experienced players are like, hey, just join this group, watch this video on the way there, you'll be ready by the time you get there, and, you know, then it gets another view, so. I have found it's better to have a short, informative video, maybe throw in a few jokes, than to have, like, a 10-minute video. Yeah, you know, you ever seen a YouTube video where someone just, like, they're very clearly kind of dragging it out, just trying to, like, you'll get in a few more minutes and stuff, like, oh my god, dude, I can't stand that. I can't stand that. So for me, the longest videos, the ones where I'm basically reading patch notes, but the whole point of that is just to read patch notes, so it's whatever. I can spend 10+ minutes explaining boss mechanics or show them a couple-minute video with your visual aid. Your vids are great, your stuff is my initial go-to. I appreciate that. I like to think I can answer almost anything a new player asks me, and if I don't know the answer, I know where they can get the answer. So, like, I might be like, hey, I don't know the answer to that. However, I know who does. And then I can point them to Valen or Snowcrows or Hardstuck or something like that. It's like, if I don't know it, I can point them to one of the others. Did you do the giveaway yet? No, we're going to do the giveaway in a couple minutes. If the video starts with 5 minutes of like, comment, subscribe, I don't want it. Yeah, I typically... What was it? I just go, like, click these links at the end. By the way, for anyone who hates it when YouTubers say like and subscribe, sadly, we do it because it works. Like, if I have a video where I don't say like and subscribe and another one where I do, I get way more people that hit the button on the ones where I say it. It's annoying, but the reason we do it is because it works. Like and subscribe? Oh, haha, I get it. I prefer your vids as refreshers if a group is about to start one of the POF fights. If it was any other 10-minute guide, I wouldn't watch it and just go in blind. Dude, I use my own videos as refresher. Are you kidding me? The last time I went to Kadim, I was like, oh my god, I haven't done Kadim in a year. And I pulled up my own guide and watched it on the other screen. I'm like, all right, I think I'm good. Think of the folks across the pond, Mug. I'm thinking of them jackals. You're right, we should wait another hour. It's not like you can just exit the video once it reaches that point. Yeah. I can't stand the only X% of you are subscribed to VS. I've never done that. Like, I know that somewhere in my YouTube analytics I can look that up. I've never bothered to, because again, I don't see the value in knowing that. But, like, I do know there's value in having more people subscribe, so I'll say, you know, what is my usual thing? On my longer guides, I might be like, this video is not sponsored, so if you want to help us out, please just hit the like button to help us with the YouTube algorithm and subscribe for more content. And then, like, I'll end with that. And those tend to do okay. If I'm a new character and I ask, is Bram the best character, you'd agree, right? No, I just give you, like, the Homer Simpson response. I'd be like, the best so far, and then you'd find out quickly that there's better. I'm gonna do Mutiny Wednesday if you have another hour. Mutiny Wednesday! Wukong, though. Yeah, we'll get to Wukong soon. My favorite is still click these links. Yep. I mean, there was a lot of inspiration from Joe Cat's Crap Guide to D&D in the early episodes of the Get to the Point. Like, the very first Get to the Point video has a text at the bottom in small text that says, yes, I do like Joe Cat. So there was a lot of inspiration pulled from him just angrily explaining, like, Fireball. Stuff like that. I don't remember if your Kadim 1 guide covers the portaling. Granted, that stuff changed over time. I think it does. However, the strategy for Kadim 1 and Kadim the Peerless have both changed. And it's funny because some people, like, will bash it, and I'm like, dude, just, this was the strat that everybody did when I made the guide. I concede that it's not now, but it still works. But yeah, like, they could join a group, watch the video, and then the group be like, okay, we're actually gonna do this slightly different, and then, okay, fine. I accidentally left the Get to the Point playlist on while grinding, and I went through the whole thing. Again, I consider that high praise. Is the giveaway finished? If I say yes, are you leaving? No, we haven't started the giveaway yet. I accidentally Firewall acid like started at the beginning of the video. Kadim 2 hasn't changed much. There's dummy, stupid, and efficient for CM. I hate when they ask to like and subscribe at the beginning. I've had a few videos where I experimented with that. Like, I just, like, kind of paused in the middle and asked for like and subscribe, and then others where I did it at the end. I couldn't really see that one was better. Like, you just, you know, statistically. If I was like, how many subscribers did I get from video with it in the middle versus how many subscribers did I get from it near the end? I didn't see much of a correlation there. So it was just, I kind of just did it where it felt right. Gives a little bit. No. I lied. I don't know all the DLC, so I can't do the Legend Amulet from Season of the Dragon. Is there anything else you would suggest I do? What a weird thing to lie about. If you're new to the game and you're trying to figure out what to do, yeah, if this works for you, fine. If it doesn't, that's fine too. One thing I used to do was every single day, I would do a little bit of the world map and a chapter of the story. So, like, I'd be like, okay, you know, waypoint, heart, mastery, waypoint, point of interest. Okay, that's good. And then just every day I did a little bit. You know, I made sure I opened a few things, so I eventually got the whole world map open. Anyway, so that was something, and then, like, the story. I would do, like, a chapter of the story every day. And so eventually I got through the whole story, and I got the whole world map open. So that's what worked for me. What is that line? That's what worked for me, but you know, you may or may not enjoy doing that. Hotjake, anyone who asks when the giveaway is not here for you and should be excluded from the giveaway. It's true, Mucktonian's a better chance. No, K-Max, sometimes I do that when I am... when I'm just surprising people. There was twice last week I did an unannounced giveaway. I think I gave out 8 copies of Janthir last week. And then also, like, the 25 legendaries. So there was numerous giveaways over the last week that I didn't announce at all. And I was just like, hey, surprise! And I was like, wow! You know, so we did that a few times. Laser satellite pointing at you. It was a fishing rod. Whenever a new update drops, the very first thing I focus on is the new master race. I mean, that's only major update. That's like expansions, but yeah. Every time I try to return to this game, I get confused while my inventory is the way it is. I've got exclamation bags. I have a video on inventory management in this game and like trying to break it down to make it really easy. Like, okay, this sell junk button is going to get rid of all the gray items. Check. Deposit materials gets rid of all the materials. Check. Like, there's a few things you can do that take huge chunks out of a messy inventory and just get rid of those problems. So if that helps. Okay. Chat, it's time. I have got 3 copies of Janthir Wilds, 2 standard editions, and 1 deluxe edition. So that means there will be 3 winners tonight that will get the expansion, and the final one, the grand prize winner, is going to get a whole bunch of extra crap too. All the good stuff. But there will be 3 winners. So this is, what, like $80 value or something like that. We got a lot of wonderful gifts from people. If you would like to enter the giveaway, please listen closely. 1, it's a copy of the expansion. If you don't need that, please don't enter, you silly goose. Number 2, you do need to be a follower on the Twitch side or a subscriber on the YouTube side, or else the bot will ignore you. So make sure you've hit that. That's the free button. All right? And 3, if you want to enter the giveaway, what you need to do is enter your Guild Wars 2 display name in the chat 1 time right now. If you are new to the game and you don't know where that is, you click on contacts on the top left, and it's right there. This is not personal private information. This is like your mailbox. That's all it is. It's where do I send the prize if you win. Additionally, do not spam. We have anti-spam bot. If you do your message like more than 3 times, it will ban you because I think that's funny. So don't do that. And yeah, that's it. So go ahead and get on in there. And oh, and a reminder that these codes that were given to me are for the standalone client. I am sorry, Steam users. These specific codes are standalone client. They're always one or the other. These ones are not Steam. It looks like my kid is in here to tell me goodnight. I am going to get him to bed, and I will be back in a minute or 2 while you guys are entering. I will be right back. Okay, the boy is off to bed. All right. What does standalone client mean? It means that you launch Guild Wars 2 outside of Steam. Guild Wars 2 is at its own standalone client for 12 years. It's only been on Steam for like 2 years or something. So there's 2 different ways of logging into the game. But when you buy expansions to gift them out to people, you have to either buy them from the Guild Wars 2 website, which are for the standalone client, or you buy them on Steam, which are for Steam users. So you have to, you can't like get a code that works for everybody. It's one or the other. And usually when I'm giving codes for giveaways, it's for the standalone client because more of the player base is on there. Just because it's been there for so long. 30 seconds remaining to enter the giveaway for copies of Janthir Wilds. Please only enter if you need Janthir Wilds. If you don't need Janthir Wilds and you enter, you're a silly goose. Silly, silly, silly. And that's the timer. Okay, no more entries. The bot is not reading chat anymore. Let's get into it. Okay, you wonderful people, thank you for being here. Allow us to show our appreciation. So, members of our community have bought these codes and sent them my way to give out to you guys. So, good luck, have Batman, all that good stuff, and here we go. Winner number 1 is going to be getting a standard edition. So, I am going to use my own referral link here just to open the store for just a second here. And Janthir Wilds. Alright, so standard edition. Comes with Guild Wars 2 Janthir Wilds, a shared inventory slot, and a max level boost to boost a character to max level if you wish to do that. And here we go. Winner number 1. Pick a winner. Finn J... Noises! Finn J85, are you here? Finn J85, are you here? He says, hi! Finn, please confirm that you, or someone close to you, needs Janthir for not Steam. Please confirm. Now chat, he could obviously lie to me, but I'm doing what is in my power to confirm this goes to someone who actually needs it. He says, I confirm I'm not a steamer. You're not a steamer. There are no steamed buns at Finn's house, chat. Alright. Let me see. Copper. Noises. Why? Just a minute. Alright, Finn! I'm slipping into your DMs. Just a minute. Alright, Finn, I have sent you a direct message via your Twitch Whisper, because you're on the Twitch side. If you don't know what to do, you need to go to the ArenaNet website. On there, you will log in with your Guild Wars 2 account, and there will be a box on there somewhere where you can redeem codes. You redeem that code there, and then you will have Janthir. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats. He did say we could give it to a friend. Yes, I said if it was for you or a friend or a loved one, that's fine. The main thing is, I don't want to see people trying to resell these. Because one, that'll get you in huge trouble if you get caught. Don't do that. And two, it's just distasteful. So that's why I'm saying if you're just giving it to like someone close to you, that's fine. Also, I'm trying to make sure, because I've had times where... Also, I've had times where someone won, and they're like, oh wait, what did I win? And I'm like, you know, Path of Fire. And they're like, oh, I don't need that. And I'm like, then why did you enter? And he's like, I didn't know. And I'm like, the entry code was I need Path of Fire. And he goes, I didn't realize. So I ask like 30 times now because some of you play DPS. Hi, DPS. All right, anyway, congrats, Finn. All right, winner number 2 is another winner who's going to be getting Janthir Wilds Standard Edition. Here we go. Pick a win. Katamara, are you here? I saw him in Janthir. You saw Katamara in Janthir? Janthir got some explaining to do. Katamara got some explaining to do. Those people are the reason that shampoo has instructions. Yeah, those people are the reason shampoo says don't drink.
Well, I can do DPS, and I can do it quick. Not sure what more you need.
Katamara says, yes, I'm here. Katamara, please confirm that you or someone close to you can use a copy of Janthir and they're not on Steam. This code is for the standalone client. Please confirm. We're losing to bots because Muck didn't do anti-bot shenanigans. Oh, Finn, Katamara, are you bots? Hold on, chat, I'm on it. Finn says no. All right, we're good. We're totally good, you guys. Katamari says not on Steam. All right, awesome. Hang on. Beep boop. All right. Katamara, sliding into your DMs. There is a link right there to the redeem. As once again, to refresh, you'll need to go to the Guild Wars 2 website. Sign in with the Guild Wars 2 account that you want to get Janthir Wilds, and on there somewhere is a box where you can redeem codes. Redeem that code, and it will add Janthir to that account. Congratulations. Mugain says, what if I want to gift a copy of Janthir to my worst enemy? Bram already owns Janthir. He's already there. I'm totally not a bot, fellow homian. Do you have an additional Gen 3 bacon? All right. Congrats, Katamari. All right, chat. We've got one remaining. We just have 3 prizes tonight, but it's still like, you know, 80 bucks. It's still a lot of money worth. Actually, no, it's like 100 bucks, actually. Deluxe is $50. So, let's talk about Deluxe Edition. Deluxe Edition of Janthir Wilds comes with Janthir Wilds. Shocker, I know. Shared inventory slot, a max level boost, an additional character slot, the Wayfinder's versatile table homestead decoration. This is just a decoration, but it looks cool. It's like having a Warhammer table in your home. The Eldritch Horror Infinite Gathering Tools. Pick the volatile glyph if you get these. It's worth the most money. And an identity repair kit. Big money, chat. Big money. So this is $50 Deluxe Edition. And honestly, it's got more than $50 worth of stuff. Like, for example, like additional character slots are usually like $5 or $10. The gathering tools are usually like 25. So like that alone makes it super worth it. But yeah, there we go. All right, so the last person is getting Deluxe Edition. And this is the last thing for tonight. So, with that, cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing. Pick a winner. Locketrufeld, are you here? Locketrufeld, are you here? He says, woo. Locketrufeld, please confirm that you need Deluxe Janthir and that you are not on Steam. Please confirm. I want to make sure, as best as I can, that this goes to someone who can actually use it. Ask the food question. He says, my wife will be happy to get Janthir Wilds. Well, I mean, we'll see if she gets it. I'm waiting for confirmation. Yes, she's on non-Steam. Okay. Locke. What do you like on your pizza? You will be judged accordingly. What do you like on your pizza? Egg rolls? What? Hold on, I'm waiting on them to respond. Pepperoni typically. I'll allow it. That's honestly, I'll take my pizza with pepperoni. All right, let me see what we got here. Hang on. One sec. Opening a Whisper with a Locket. All right, Locket. I believe you said this was for your wife. You need to have her go to the Guild Wars 2 website and log in with her Guild Wars 2 account, and then she can redeem that code to add it to her account. Congratulations. Congrats, congrats, and congrats. And as always, thank you once again to our community that sent all of those game codes in to me to give away. I was just the face for the giveaway. I was not the one who acquired all these codes, so I appreciate them. Congrats, congrats, congrats. Time to return to Monkey. It is about that time. JD says, is this game any good? It's pretty good. I will tell you that you've done the equivalent of going into a basketball game and yelling, y'all like basketball? And I gotta tell you, the answer is going to be a resounding yes. Yes, we do. We do like it. So, yeah, the game is quite good. It is fantastic. If you are interested in it, here is a video on why this game is amazing. If you've got a few minutes, check that video out, and feel free to come back if you have any questions. That video will sell it to you. Mug, did you play WoW? For 10 years. I led server first. I was a gamer. Bye, Mug. Bye, Nada. I'll take extra cheese, but hold the sauce like that. That is a lot of Wizard Dennis's. Alright. Chat, with that, it is time, for those of you interested in joining me, for our second game of the evening. So I'm going to be changing categories here in just a second. We're going to be swapping over to an absolutely beautiful, visually stunning game that we started last night, but we're very early in it. And also, this game made my video card hit 100% last night, so I'm closing non-essential programs right now. It is time to return to Monkey.
Oh wow, 19 months of the muck.
Black Butter Wukong? No, Black Myth Wukong. What? No. Mike, before you start, would you check the last 2 messages I sent to you on Discord? If this is not urgent, you're fired. Yo, this is half a page long. Is there a list of folks who aren't ever to be removed in any of the games? No, there's not a list like that. Do what you gotta do. Okay. That was a whatever thing. All right. All right. This is the first time I've opened the game after starting it. Continue. Woo! Oh my god, the menu jump scared me. Okay. Continue. Mug, just curious, have you ever watched House of Hope content in BG3? I'm just watching your end of your Dirge run now. I have not. I have not. I know that you fought, was it Raphael there or something? I know of it because people mentioned it. I've never actually seen it though. No, I didn't. In my 2 playthroughs, I never stumbled across it. All right, we are back in Black Myth Wukong, and let's see. Trying to pick up. Remember where we were last time? Open door. What do you guys think? Boss fight? Is that 2 people? Or is that just 1 person? Black Wind King.
500 years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
Whoa! Okay. Freeze him. Headbutt! No, it missed! Okay, this is disorienting AF. Where is he?
Monk.
Take a drink.
Ascended to deity by 1 year. Who are you to stand against me?
Damn.
I've ruined everything.
I like how we both drink. copper.
Yes.
I blame Niavalar for that death. I was doing just fine until copper. You're hidden by camp? Just trust me. I think you can guess what my health is right now. Incredible first try. Thank you. Is this a Souls-like? You know, a lot of people say it is, but it's actually kind of not. There's no block. There's no parry. There is dodging. There is, like, you die, you try again, you die, you try again. It's honestly much easier than other Souls games I've played, but much more fluid and honestly more fun to play. I haven't played Neo. I've had some people tell me it's like Neo. Hold on a sec. What is... I'm trying to remember these consumables. Increases damage for long duration. Damage reduction. Oh, I don't have any of those. Okay. Tiger subduing pellets. Okay, that's supposed to be a damage buff?
You challenge me without even letting me have dinner first.
Oh, I froze him when he was like a cloud and it broke him out of it. Stamina.
Who are you to stand against me? Still think you're rock solid?
He's gonna jump in the middle.
Whoa! Such are the deeds!
Drink! Okay, my damage buff wore off. Oh! I didn't think that would hit that hard. I killed him with a headbutt.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
Oh no. Oh, I thought he was about to phase 2. No, he's just running. First try. Yes, for anyone just tuning in, first try.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
What in the Doctor Strange? Cloud Step. Dispersing into mist allows for an escape and provides an opportunity to execute Unveiling Strike. The 2 key. Okay. So, stealth?
Focus and disperse.
Bruh, 4 level ups?
Traverse. You still have a lot to learn. But give yourself the time you need.
Okay. Moderately increase movement speed after Cloud Step. Each talent level considerably increases max health of the decoy. Each talent level slightly increases the critical hit chance of Unveiling Strike, which stacks per second while in Cloud Step. Can stack up to 10 times. Good night, good night, Bjorn. Slightly increases the health of critical focus. I still don't get focus points. Pillar Stance allows the Destined One to support himself with staff and ascend its top by holding heavy, avoiding ground attacks in the process. The more focus points he wields, the higher he perches. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, stamina will be Will be what? Massively reduce the stamina cost of jumping. Each talent level moderately increases focus gain from perfect dodges. It still hasn't taught me how to use focus. Initiate heavy attack during mobile spin to quickly engage and stagger the enemy. Okay. Max out. Yeah, I can finish that. Grant more focus when the second hit of a light combo attacks an enemy. Increase that focus gained. I still don't know what to spend focus points on. After sprinting, light attack starter temporarily deals more damage. Sure. There we go. Alright, let's look around this room. See what's in here. Awaken Wineware. Oh, I think that buffs up our healing thing. Aged Ginseng. Seeing if there's anything else in here before I move on. Graphics? Oh yeah, the graphics are crazy. Is there a difficulty setting? No. I will say, as someone who's beaten like Elden Ring and many Souls games, this is not as hard as Souls games. If you've never played a Souls game, you might find it challenging. But to me, this is just a slightly easier, beautiful, more fluid Souls game. This is like a save point. Is there anything I can craft? Okay, I think I've got the best gear I can currently craft. Alright, rest. That refills our health and all. Can you upgrade the gourd? Yeah, there is a guy... Wait, what? There is a guy you could talk to increase stuff for the gourd. I don't know how to get back to him, but I did run into him once.
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
Okay, this is it. I didn't realize there was another archer up. Ah, how do I get up there?
I see you.
Oh god. What? Why did it throw me down here? Now, if this is like a Souls game, I'm invulnerable while I'm opening that. Celestial Nonary Pill. A miraculous pill refined by Lord now increase. Oh, it's a permanent increase to maximum stamina. Okay, cool. Yay, drugs! I would like to play the game.
Master promised to reward whoever kills the monk.
Okay, save point. chest here. Use staff for projectile block. Yeah, what is it? The 5 key, I think? Whoa.
He once told me,
Is this the same guy?
out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do.
This reminds me of
But
Senua's
didn't he
sacrifice.
turn mad by what he saw too?
Okay, you've been working out since we last saw each other. Ah! We were hitting his junk. Wow.
My old friend.
From the those last 3 hits, there was no break where I got control of my character again in between them. Lowland code didn't look different. Oh my god, I did not expect a backwards flying elbow drop. Okay, so that's like a 1, 2, 3. Oh god, the big overhand hit did not even stun him? I tried to like freeze him while he was in the air, and apparently if you do that, it goes on cooldown, but he like breaks out of it immediately. So that was not great time to use it. Oh man, I dodged 2 hits, but not the 3rd. Oh, I tried to drink there. So he did a, I was expecting a 3-hit combo, and then he did a 4th. Go for the stub toe attack, the world's worst pain. I'm remembering the Kung Fu Panda when he would like go for the enemy's pinky. Hold on. What drugs do we currently have? Max health? Burn state. Wait, what? Hold on. a sec. How do I get it to use it? Okay, there we go. Max health increased. Oh, he's staggered. Oh no! Not the best time for— no, it even landed on me! I'm so stupid. I thought I was clear. Oh my god. Wait, wait, wait. Oh my god, he's got a face here. No, there's fire everywhere. Ah, okay. Alright, well, we saw something new. Alright, so he does, it's like the thing he did the last time we fought him, except now with fire and bear. So now here's a flaming bear cloud. Do I have any level ups I haven't used? No, I do not. Okay. You know what? I just remembered I have something. Oh, lame, it missed. Give me those kneecaps. no more mana. I can't do any more tricks. Oh my god! I'm on fire, trying to put the flames out. No! Man, that was close. That was close. Getting there, getting there. So the second to the last hit that hit me, I was like, crap, I'm on fire. I'm gonna burn to death. I need to do a bunch of dodges in order to put the fire out. But that made it to where I did not have a dodge the second I needed one for the last hit that killed me. Trying to bait out a charge. Successfully baited it out, but then I didn't deal with it accordingly. Wanted to make sure that hit this time. God, this is going worse. I thought he was falling, like, not on purpose. My last heal. Oh yeah, he's bad. Shoot this one. No! Ah, yeah, we were on the riding that one hit point train for a while. Ah, this is the homestead boss. The homestead, yeah, that's our homestead on fire. We're fighting the guy who burned it down. Is this Guild Wars 3 graphics? Yes, as an ANET partner, I get early access because I'm a very important potato. I don't know if there's any way to refill my mana, like, during a fight. Or if once you use it, it's just gone. That dodge. Oh God! I feel like that does less damage, but it's just so funny. Drink. I got 1 or 2 left. Very low stamina. Phase 2. I would like to back away now. I like how I just heard a chime when I got him right in the jewels! That's my last drink. Greed, 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 greed! Yes! Oh! I'm on fire with 1 health remaining.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today!
You'll spare.
Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew!
I think something E8 is not agreeing with him, chat. Oh, is that going to be one of Wukong's relics that we've been... Because we were trying to find 6 relics of Wukong.
Great! The sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the Celestial Court. If given a choice, who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the Celestial Palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
So, like, he was mind controlled?
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I had no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
It's got a Sharingan? Yeah, we're watching cartoons now? It's like, hey kid, can I buy some food? I'm freaking hungry.
白卷青，千万缘，色与空，弹指间，轮回路。
Okay, so he's older now.
有万次劫，求不退。
Does he still remember the bear? They gave him money.
一生功名忙如烟，浮沉落花断不绝。涅槃究竟寻常事。
So now he's what? The head monk? I will spread the teachings of the great money bear. Was the bear's spirit, like, riding in his body, like, that whole time or something? Like, seeing the bear in the shadow made me think that the bear had, like, possessed him or something.
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
I'm glad you waited till the end to do that. Hi, Bertree. Mike, what relic should I use as an arrow
Across
card?
streams, over
hang on.
hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Chapter 1, Black Cloud, Red Fire. Craving Eyes. What fractal, what relic to use? Like, Thief, maybe? Basically anything that gives you a damage boost. Thief, Claw, things like that. Level increase. Okay. Flame, Ebon Gold. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron, yet when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. Okay. Next chapter. Yes. Fireworks? Yeah, fireworks could work. Mux, if you like using older headband instead of the mask, it was very good, even if it had low stats. I can do an inventory check once we get to another spot for that.
花风流八百里，曾是关外富饶地。一朝舒缓贫困起，午夜朝气渺然起。无父无君无法纪，为非作歹有天比。
He got no head.
皆福利，西风一死也惊奇。哪知不测其祸，其旦夕，那黄毛年初再回击。平凡不是好得意，复兴后事却成谜。
Bro, what happened to me?
I reckon I got an idea why you've come here, my friend. Haste makes waste. I'll lend you a hand.
Looked like he shoved the arrows deeper into my body.
Get more shots and you'll be high and dry.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, that's fine. Jade Lotus. Oh my god.
Who goes there? Take it down. Stand ready. We are in time.
Now taste this.
It looked like I was like turning his shield into splinters as I was doing that. Heading out for the night. Have a good night, Jackals. Lamb brew. Drinks. Okay. What is that? Might have to find the drink guy again to see what that does. What is this? A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Identifies the Yaoguais that bear spirits. Considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive light attack hits. I still don't know what focus does. Like, I think in the bottom right corner, there's one little pip next to my my monkey. I don't know what that means or how to use that. I think that's related to focus, but I'm unclear of how to use it. Would you like to know how to use focus points? Yes. Unless the game is going to teach me soon, because it certainly hasn't taught me so far. What? Nice camera work here. The combo attack at the end, you can put it a heavy attack and it will spend it for an attack. You mean when I do the leap and then downward thing, if I right click? Oh.
You come at a good moment. One of my formulas was swallowed by a petty frog. Stay and help. A deity like myself will not short you.
A petty frog? You need to unlock a skill. Oh my god, that is a petty frog? It's got an electric sun. Go! Okay, he can hit me with the back feet. Okay, he can hit me with his belly. I thought if I jumped out of the water, I'd be safe. Oh my god. Dude, this guy has no chill. Am I dead? Somehow still alive. That was close. Oh. Will this be another Noxxi frog montage? I hope not. We got pretty far on the first attempt. Use staff spin for projectile block. Oh, that's right, I keep forgetting about that. The game never actually said that staff spin blocks projectiles, but chat has told me a few times, and I keep forgetting about it. Oh god, I'm really far back. What the hell? Is there not a closer respawn point?
Wukong's there. Take him down!
Ah, there's a respawn point right there. It said it during the first archer you encountered. Did it? Okay, maybe it did. Maybe I just missed it. Shoot, I need to go the other way if I want to fight that frog again. I think chat has explained some uses of focus above. Someone said go do the combo, but then right click at the end of it. But apparently I need a talent for that I don't have. Don't be one of those monsters. Okay, good. That reminds me, I want to check something. What was it that is... I can't remember what it is. Is it a talent? I have something that when I'm super low health, I regenerate up to like a third health, and I'm trying to remember where I got that from. It's your armor. When health is low, slowly recover a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. Okay, this was helping me a lot during that fight. Oh, hey, look, the spin doesn't work. It's like some of those are projectiles and some of those are not. Yeah, those are not. Oh, that missed. I just did the freeze and in place thing, and it didn't work. Oh no. Yeah. So, like, I would say 2/3 of his attacks that look like projectiles are not projectiles, and staff spin does not work on them. If you have a focus point, press the heavy attack button in mid-combo before you're about to get hit. You will ignore damage and hit them back. It's a parry. Is that? Are you sure that doesn't require a talent point in something? It needs skills and stance. Okay, I don't have that yet. Dude, I can't jump or dodge. I couldn't jump or dodge. I was constantly getting stunlocked by those. Oh no. Okay. That, regen a bit of health while standing in water. Didn't expect that to ever come into play.
Oh, how wondrous! Man follows earth, earth follows sky, sky follows Tao, Tao follows nature. These common pills, I grant you. Hereafter, you may craft more yourself at the shrines. I must retrieve a furnace forthwith. Pray forgive my departure.
Common pills. You know, if you had just not said the word common, the reward would have sounded better. He gave you aspirin. Okay, we did not. Wow, okay. Terrain. Stairs were making it weird there.
Guard the gate and check every house. There's a bounty for that traitor.
There's a big fella over there. There's another big fella. Okay, so that's not a boss, just a tough mob. coming from. I need to deal with that first. Not this way. Oh!
My kind of sport. And ready? We are in dire times.
Okay, this is not good. Wow, I clicked on the box, and it looked like it interacted with it, and then it was just like, no. Okay, we got something there. The one time I remember to try to block arrows with the staff, and then I take a grenade to the face. Alright, we got whatever the item was up there. You have to kill the guys, Muck. You can't just run past everything. There was no rest point after the last boss, Plague. I didn't have any more resources. I didn't have like hardly any mana or heals. I was trying to find a rest point, but was unable to do so. Oh my god. Wow. I thought that I would get hit by a couple of arrows. I didn't think it was going to be enough for my whole hit point bar. Skill issues. Yeah, I know. I thought the gate would open. How do I deal with the guys on the roof? Can I deal with the guys on the roof? There's a treasure chest over there. I like how you're invulnerable when you're opening boxes, but you can get status effects, so they can set you on fire. And then the fire just kicks in afterward. You have to open from the other side. Shut up! No spoilers. I'm just talking to myself for the show.
Who goes there? Take him down!
Can you climb ropes? I've not seen any indication that I can do that.
Oh, cunning foe!
Hang on. Bunch of people are yelling at me to look at stances. Give me a sec. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the Destined One can see through incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Switching to Pillar Stance X allows the Destined One to support himself with the staff and ascend to its top by holding heavy. Right-click, avoiding ground attacks. The more focus points he builds... You know, it looks like I can mouse wheel down that. I can't... It doesn't actually work though. Oh, okay, hold on. I had to like hover this and then carefully move the mouse around. The heavy attack of the Pillar Stance allows perching on top of adjustable height. One can launch a sweeping counterattack while evading ground attacks. This technique combined with offense and defense. Alright, for now, I'll get this. Ooh, what a bad time to find out I was out of stamina. Oh, I thought that was gonna kill him!
Even dead.
What? What is he doing? Oh! Okay, those explode. Good to know. Glad I didn't find that out the hard way. Giant two-headed rats, are we back on, Warhammer? Yeah. Yeah, we've been playing the rats in Total War Warhammer 3, for those who didn't know. Oh, I missed this earlier.
Son, I hear you loud and clear. How can I not know your sufferings? But before our master returns
Second
from the
Rat
valley,
Prince, King of Flowing
we've got
Sands.
to tough it out. Tough it out to survive. The lads went out to see the altar the other day. Said it's stinking worse than ever. And covered in bones. Not from men or livestock, but littered in the remains of our kin. Curse that furry jackass! Just wait until Master hears about this. Hush! Hush, you fool! Our restoration. We can't say it out loud now. Oh, your poor brother hadn't... What's that smell? Aye, that's fresh meat. Delivering itself all the way to this dump for our lunch.
You know, I just opened the door. I didn't want to come out here. I don't... Oh, okay, that's a shockwave. Alright. Where's the second one? He's like throwing crap at me. Okay. Oh my god. Wait, can I break the pillar? Oh, that's how we get him down. Okay.
You not heard the Reverend's edict here for life? The voice are supreme above all!
God, how many hits did I take? Apparently, yes. Or maybe, do I get him to hit the pillar? Ow! Oh, there we go. He does it. He does it, not me. I like how his son is just watching me. He's like, yeah, you know what? That's kind of mean. Hey, I killed your dad. Oh no. Now he's mad. Oh, the parry doesn't work on that, chat. Tried to dodge both of those. Dude, what does the parry work on any of this? I don't think the parry works on freaking anything here. I should have gotten the other staff stance. Dude, okay, alright. It says if you right click, it says if I click heavy while in the middle of the light attack chain, it will parry if I have a focus point. It didn't work on literally anything the big guy did. Oh my god, long run. Dude, I have to be missing a respawn point. This is such a run back. It doesn't cancel a light attack combo animation, you gotta time it right. Performing a heavy attack during the light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows you to execute Resolute Strike. It doesn't say at a certain point, it just says during the combo.
Who goes there? Oh, cunning foe!
Okay, so the big two-headed guy is gone. I guess those stay gone after you kill them. Okay, is there a respawn point or the other end of that door over here? I see a spirit thing in there. What? I could just do that through the wall? Okay. Try to get that guy's attention. Every attack is a commitment in this game. It can't really cancel line attacks at all, which makes that heavy attack counter kind of lame. Yeah, if it's a counter that can only be done at a certain point in the chain, then that's kind of stupid. A parry that you can only do 7 seconds into an auto chain? Oh god, where am I? Good night, Muka Chat. Hope the rest of the time is fun. Good night, Gan. Mark, I just finished the Elite Ranger Spirit to res like 7 people T2 Rift. I think I'm hooked. It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Now my step will be
awesome.
dishonor.
Only I can defend our land.
Dude, every time it misses. There we go.
Time to die, sneaky monkey.
Stand ready.
Oh!
We are in dire times.
God, is this another boss-like creature? Hold on, is that the door that I've been trying to figure out how to open? Let's just make all the noise in the real world, that's fine. Hi! Sorry, wrong number! I wonder if they'll attack this thing or if they're on the same size. Same side. That is not the door I thought it was, chat.
My king's gift. Proven.
I accidentally just used an item and I don't know what it was. Dude, these guys on the roof that I can't reach are so toxic. I've got an extending power pole and I can't use it to pole vault up there or, like, smack them down or anything. What are you? You looking for it? No? Oh, okay. What's that? Licorice. Goat skull? Okay. So far in the game, now granted I'm still pretty early in the game, so far in the game this is the worst corpse run, like this area of any so far. Like I don't know how much worse it gets. Ah, God. Since before that guy charged me, I was hitting the heal button. I hit it like once before he charged me and 3 times after he charged me and it never went off. What's up? Love your stream. Quite entertaining. Keep it up. Got some suggestions for you that'll be very helpful in improving your stream. Might adding me on Discord. Nope, because you're a bot. Beep boop. No thank you. Alright, okay, I guess that was the right door. What? There's more. Okay, I thought that was the different door because there was more people there, but I guess it is the right door. God, he has a lot of health. Yikes. Blood of the Iron Bull. Oh, he had like a special soul. Oh, I've never seen this animation before. Rat Archer Spirits. Take the form of a rat archer, load and shoot arrows several times in succession, dealing damage multiple times. Moderately reduces stamina cost for staff spin. Why do you think that guy's a bot? He made a completely generic statement. He walked in and he was like, "Hi, I love your work. It's so good, thrilling, and also nice. Would you like to talk more about business?" Like, there was nothing in there that mentioned my name. There was nothing in there that mentioned what I do. There was nothing in there that mentioned the game we were playing. It was a generic statement that they copy-paste to a million channels. And dude, I've been doing this 6 years. I've seen that probably 100 times. It's a bot, or it's one dude going into random channels copy-pasting until he gets a hit. What's his goal? Get me to sign up for a service that's crap. He'll be like, for $5 a month, I will promote your stream to other viewers with organic views. He'll use catchphrases like organic and things like that. I still haven't tried this one out. Oh, wait, it has a demo? Oh, I like someone's little turret things. That's kind of neat. The turret things are cool, but the passive on it seems pretty crappy. Key cost high, high, high. Let's try the poison things for a bit. If we get the chance. Organic homegrown views. Yeah. Alright, well, see what you do, I guess. Earthwolf. Ow. This camera angle is kind of rough, honestly. Okay, let's just miss every single dodge. Ugh. Wait, water. I heal faster in water. Dang it. Woo! I still got hit. Oh, I dodged too early. The dodge time is really weird. His pauses almost remind me of the... yo, I'm under the water. I'm gonna heal so fast now. Reminds me of that one boss in early Elden Ring. The guy that's like... And then, you know, like after an hour, he lowers it. That guy just waited so long. Margit, yeah, Margit. That's the one. Oh, I get it. The two archers that were on the ground were the ones that were on the wall. They dropped down when I opened the door. Okay, at least they're gone now. That's good. Okay, so now we finally got a short corpse run. I think we're doing this in the correct order now. Alright. Yo, what up? Okay, they poisoned him. Oh, he attacks them. Okay, the poison damage probably did more than the big hammer kind of thing. Stamina, otherwise I would have done some hits there. Oh! Ow. Heal. What is this camera angle? Oh my god! It's like, hey, why don't we just move the camera to the ground and look up the guy's cheeks? Dang. That overhead missing was unfortunate. Drink. Got 2 left. I'm out of mana. No more spells. Oh! Oh no! Oh no, we missed dodging something very nasty. Sprint drink. Remaining after this one. Dang it! This camera angle is honestly the worst part of this fight. That's the last ring. Oh, that's too early. Oh man, that camera angle. It's like so low. It's like adjacent to the ground, looking up. Really, really hate it. There's a couple of things I was thinking during that fight. Like one, I do not know if there was a way to get back mana during a fight. Two, the ability, your special ability where you use a spirit, it refills over time, but I've never had a boss, like even if I use it at the beginning of a boss fight, it never refills fast enough that I can use it again during a boss fight. Okay. Is there anything related to spirits? I don't think there is. Switching allows the Death Stone to support himself with the staff and a sense stop holding heavy, avoiding ground attacks in the process. The more focus points he builds, the higher purchase. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, damn it, I'm trying to read this. There we go. I can't. I'm trying to read page 2 of this thing. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, mouse wheel does not move. Pushing in mouse wheel, no. Mouse wheel down, no. There. Jesus. If the staff is hit by the enemy while perching, more stamina will be consumed to maintain balance. Wait. How do I use it to attack? Is it just a hide up in the air thing? You don't? It's an aerial dodge of sorts. Oh, let's try it. Oh, okay. It doesn't stop that. Jeez, that hurt. Wow, so much. Okay. I don't know, still figuring it out. It's interesting. I don't know. Probably depend on the fight. Like, it does offer a little bit more range. So that's kind of neat. Ow. I tried to jump onto the pillar right when you did that. Oh god! What? Where did this other guy come from? Bruh, why did some random guy just run into the boss arena during the fight? Great. So some random shield mob ran into the middle of the fight, and I had no more mana to deal with it. What game is this? Black Myth Wukong. Came out last week. The perch on the staff thing is interesting, but I did worse while using it, so I think we're gonna go back to the other thing. Try the other power, the crossbow rat thingy. Check medicines. I've only got a poison resist. Oh, I've got a damage reduction one. I guess I can use that. Wow. That was awful. Okay, he screamed at me. I just got a bunch of will? I don't know why. I wonder if when he screamed it killed some other thing? Dang it. I dodged too early. Sprint drink. Over in that direction is where that one extra rat with the shield came into the fight. I don't want to go over there, because it might pull him in again. Dang it. It's too focused on talking about the shield rat. Oh, I just realized when he eats me, he takes my mana away. I had enough mana to do a spell before he did that. Wow, I was in the middle of the resolute move that is supposed to be not interruptible by enemies' attacks, and I got interrupted. So that's cool. That's really freaking awesome. That led to me taking a ton of damage. He's on fire. I don't know how much damage that's gonna do. That seems to be doing a lot, actually. I think that did more than the poison. Took a long time to charge that up, though. Okay, I've healed as much as the regen willed. Once again, I was in the middle of Resolute Strike, and he once again hit me through it, which says that you will not have happen. So I guess just when he's on his back, Resolute Strike is not going to protect you from his attack. Letting my health regen. Shield guy's over there somewhere. Yes! Oh my goodness. That took more attempts than the actual boss we fought. I don't even think this was a boss because there wasn't a huge pop-up. Maybe it was. I don't know. Earth Wolf, Spirits. Okay, what does that one do? Take the form of Earth Wolf. Recklessly charge straight at the foe to make them stumble. Grants a small amount of additional focus on hit. Watch demo. Okay. Oh, it refilled my flask. That's good.
You rise again. Your meddling heads in death.
There's the shield guy that interfered before. Seeing if there's anything up here.
Proven true is my foresight. A grim one
There's too many things here. Rat archers plus that wizard dude plus the shield guy. Really? Found a jumping puzzle. No! What was that? Oh my god, we hit like an invisible wall and just started sliding, chat. That's what that was. I certainly wasn't trying to leave the roof. Rip. Oh god.
fuel in the corner.
My kind of sport.
Hey, my guy, what's up, you guy? Good. It's been a bit. Going good. We're returning to Monkey today. Yeah, dude, there's so many invisible walls up there. It looks like you're supposed to jump along the rooftops to get to that spirit, but I'm hitting invisible walls up there a lot. Unfortunate. There's something in here I can't see. I guess there were some jars or something. Once again, I was in Resolute. Okay, yeah, dude, that thing is a lie. It says while using Resolute Strike, you see through enemies' attacks. It absolutely does not work more times than it does. I mean, yeah, I saw them go through me, I guess.
Out there! Monkey! Move! Now! Stop poking around here! If them two heads lay eyes on us, we're both done for.
Oh, we were out of range of the archers for so long, and then they suddenly started shooting again. Man. I feel like I was doing fine in the game until I started trying to actually rely on what it said Resolute Strike did, but it's a lie, and I need to just stop, like, pretending like that skill has a parry, because it's friggin' not. You can respec, you don't feel comfy. I mean, it's just 1 point. I'm not going to mess with it for just that. Regular charge, heavy attack, and slam stance is a great move that stuns basically everything, but the counter is trash IMO. The counter in the range poke stance is pretty nice, though. I don't know what a ranged poke stance is. Do you mean when you stand on the pole?
Stand ready. We are...
Thrust? Oh, I don't have access to that yet. That's a higher level. Don't tell me about that one yet.
Proven true, it's my foresight.
I wish the archers on the roof, like when I killed them, they stayed dead. Why that camera, though? It's just like, oh, let's just wedge the camera into the corner. Seems like it's only hit him like every other time. That was weird. Okay, let's see what else there is. Enable sprinting while charging. Oh, now I can get thrust stance because I'm past level 20. Switching to thrust stance allows this one to charge by holding heavy while remaining stationary. Upon releasing, this one will execute a swift thrust attack at a distant enemy. Well, let's try it out. What is this? Increase max focus points from 1 to 2. How? What? Oh, I thought Z and X alternated between stances, but no, Z is just stance 1, X is stance 2, and C is stance 3. Okay. Alright, so there's another archer over there. Alright, every time I've tried to go along this rooftop, it's like knocked me down from invisible walls. Let's try this slowly right through the middle. Okay, that worked. In combat, I guess I was always slightly left or right of the center of the roof, and it would slide me right off it.
Time to die, sneaky monkey.
Okay, finally, no archers on the roof. Alright, there's still some... There's one up there. Two. There's two up there. Alright. Can we deal with those before fighting the two-headed guy? You watch the Rings of Power. I have not watched the Rings of Power, no.
We rise again. Your meddling ends in death.
Let's just do this. Is it good? Are you recommending Rings of Power? Yeah, season 2 is coming out. Where was the dude that told me go away? I think he was over here.
Our misfortune back home has led us to exile. We'd hoped to rebuild with the Rat Sage's guidance, but I saw that vanguard of his feasting upon... Our king has lost his way. Escape was the only choice. The two heads are the best fighters.
And now, they are hunters of their own kin. We'll starve hiding here! Let's get out and get this over with!
Why are you still here? Don't put me in danger. Be off. Patience there. Patience.
We dash out. I'll cut them 2 heads at a time, kin or not.
You think the guy that's in there is a 2-head? Because it sounds like there's 2 voices.
Patience there. Patience.
We dash out. I'll cut them 2 heads at a time, kin or not.
Man, it is unfortunate how much stamina it takes to do those parries. Looks like it's better to just zigzag sprint. Okay, should I go back and try to kill the 2-head now? Finally taking care of all the archers. Alright. So we got the pokey thing. I don't know the range on it. Well, that was garbage. Well, it didn't set him on fire, so that did way less damage than what we've seen before. Dude, I wish I could see, like, if an enemy was in range somehow. I accidentally double-clicked. That was not on purpose. Oh, that's right, they explode. Is there something I'm missing with the ranged pokey stick? I don't see a way to tell whether the enemy's in range or not, and it certainly doesn't seem to go as far as the little tutorial showed it going. Oh, I can't see the animation again. Allows the destined one to charge by holding heavy attack while remaining stationary. Does the stick extend or retract? Yeah. I am asking chat for real this time. Is there something I'm missing with the controls for thrust stance? Like, it just does not seem to go as far as how it looked like it was going to. Alright, there's still the rat guy and his dad below me. I'm just looking up here to see if there's any other shrines or anything. Okay, we did already get this at one point when we were running past things. Go ahead, there's a door. Shut up, I didn't ask where the door was. Oh my god. This game's less than a week old and people are just always trying to spoil things. The only thing I asked was, is there something more to the controls with this thing? Because it does not seem to go nearly as far as it did when we were watching the little thingy. I know he's got the bonky baby. Yeah, I have that one. Spacebar lets you jump. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of invisible walls though, so it doesn't get you through everything. It's a turtle treasure chest. Laurel buds, drinks, and soaps. I don't know when the next time is that I'm going to be able to talk to the drink guy. Did Muckvine dodge to E? Hell no. Wait, where's all those pillars? Did they stay gone from the earlier attempt? Wow, that did not even reach him. Wow. Alright, I know killing his dad enrages the boy, so I am not going to kill Pops as quickly this time. Dang. I knew it was coming that time, just missed the, avoiding it. Really wish it gave you uses of your flask and mana and stuff before going into a boss fight. Wait, did the dad just hit the kid? I think he might have. Yikes, ow. Alright, he's burning. It's doing a lot of damage. I really wish, those spells are fun. I really wish you could use them more than once per fight. Oh my god. I totally dodged that. Yeah. Well, we started that fight with like no health, no healing flask, no mana, so we lasted a while. Muk, have you tried turning a double tap to dodge on? You're out of your mind. Are you yelling power pull extend like Goku? Would that help? How are the controls in this, Muk? Better than Elden Ring. I mean, honestly, keyboard and mouse in Elden Ring was hell, so yeah, it is definitely better than that. The controls are good. I would say the weakest point of it is some of the tooltips in it. Like the Resolute Strike are just a freaking lie. So. But, I mean, that's kind of similar to Elden Ring, right? Dark Souls, that there's just like really, really vague tooltips on items and you just have to figure it out or check a wiki. Try a different route. I have cleared the other routes. Now we have to go through that guy.
Cunning foe!
God, dude, why don't you just stay dead? Why do you keep respawning? The two-head guys stay dead. I've got electricity buildup on me. Actually, I don't think this guy does electric, so I think he's fine. Wait, what? Okay. Wow. Okay, then I'll just take every hit. That's fine. Oh man. I just tried to freeze him, it went on full cooldown, used the mana, didn't work. Is he burning? Nope. Some of the arrows missed, so he's not burning. him retrieving his weapon did damage to me. Now, one thing I'm thinking right now is I'm wondering if Dad is going to have an enrage too. Oh, that hurt. Because we know the boy enrages if Dad's killed. Oh, wow. I'll stoke you to death. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would do. People usually kill this stuff. Shut up. No spoilers. Hasn't even been a freaking week. There we go. Oh, that involved a lot of running around. Wait. Do we not fight the dead? Oh, here we go. Interesting. The bard. I want an explanation for the head.
你瞧那书被刀匠让情，可怎么就落得个子王斧头死？
I did the opposite of this. I beat the father first. On one of my earlier attempts, I killed the dad, and then the son enraged and beat the living hell out of me. So I was like, all right, I'll try beating the son first. I didn't expect the fight to just end. So that is interesting. Use Tally? Required sternness of stone, keenness of tiger. Okay, figure that out later, I guess. Did we get a spirit for that? No. So the rat thing does some damage, but it has to land a lot of the shots to ignite the guy. But honestly, I think this guy's passive considerably increases defense is probably the best passive. Performing light attack upon seeing through the enemy initiates a light attack combo from the third move. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of charged heavies. Each talent level slightly increases damage dealt by all varied combos. Each talent level moderately reduces extra stamina cost for maintaining balance. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo will consume a focus point and execute sweeping gale. Wait, what did it looks like a helicopter. Performing heavy attack during light attack combo will consume a focus to do sweeping gale. Using it as a pivot, the Destined One grasps his staff with one hand and executes a full aerial spin, delivering sweeping kicks to all nearby enemies. Oh my god, we have to try that. That'll exist. Oh, perfect. A save point. I need that. Okay. Oh, brew. We can brew here. I didn't realize that. Each sip instantly recovers 20% max health. For a brief moment after, slowly recover 25% of max health. So 45 total. Yeah, oh, so 33 instant or 45 total over a few seconds. Yeah, I'll take that. More health over time after. Damage reduction. Max health for a short duration. Poison resist. Damage reduction. Let's do damage reduction. Make medicines. Oh, this is what we got earlier from the guy. Cool. Can't make any new weapons. Dude, the, what is it? Oh, there's a new armor. In Cloud Step, Shrouding Black Wind will attack enemies nearby the Destined One and the decoy continuously. Dude, the heal health up to half, that carried me on that last fight. That did so much healing. It's going to be tough to replace that. Alright, we'll get better gloves, boots. I'm gonna keep the health regen armor, because it's crazy. Like, I would, the last boss, I wouldn't have killed it on that attempt if not for that. Like, we used that to keep coming back. Is it gonna sustain the longer you last a battle like that, the better? Yeah. Alright, awesome. Alright, so cool, we managed to rest. And I see the autosave, and we are going to save it there, chat, and we will pick it up from here tomorrow. All right, awesome, progress made. Honestly, the most frustrating part of tonight was, I don't think it was the boss battles, it was the like, one, the really long corpse run for that one battle, and two, me, like, reading the explanation of Resolute Strike and assuming it did exactly what it said, and then it being wrong, and then like all the frustrations that ensued from that. Because it was like, I'd be like, oh, it's a counter. And I'd use it as a counter, die because it didn't work as a counter, and then I'd have to run back through 20 mobs. And I was just like, ah! So like, the actual boss fight wasn't nearly as frustrating as all of that. But anyway, yeah. A lot of fun, still enjoying it. We'll be picking back up with this more tomorrow night. Chat, thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, name's Mukluk. I stream every single evening. I have for over 6 years, haven't missed a day, and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning. Excuse me, choking on nothing here. Continuing our playthrough of Total War Warhammer 3, and I'll be back tomorrow night continuing our playthrough of Wukong. Hit that follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe if you're here on YouTube. These are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you'd like to check out all the videos I make, and a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support, couldn't do it without them, and there is a link to that in the chat if you're interested. You guys have a fantastic evening, sleep well. I'll see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character making me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say making me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's 2 of, the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New page, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.